And good evening and welcome to the Mindoo Leatherbacks in match number 8. The Babonneau Leatherbacks, they are taking on the Micoud Eagles. The Leatherbacks, they have played some 3 matches so far. They have lost 1, won 2. The Eagles, they lost their first game versus the City Blasters. So certainly they would want to redeem themselves. And with me in the commentary area is Joseph Senmau. Good evening, Joe.
Good evening, Greg Wilson, and we are anticipating a very good game tonight between the two teams. As you said, the Leatherbacks have 2 wins out of 3, and the Eagles they lost their first game and they will want to redeem themselves.
So the 2 teams, they are lining up for the national anthem in a while. Certainly the Leatherbacks, they would be on a high, having had a resounding victory last night at the Groselid, the Francis Babalaste ground up at Groselid. So they would be looking forward to this evening contest, I'm certain. And the Eagles, they've been struggling from last season, the last edition, and in the first game again. Yeah, so we are going to go out to join the teams for the national anthem.
Check, mic check. All right, good night, ladies and gentlemen. I am your presenter, Jaquan Joseph, and welcome to the Mindoo Phillip Park for match number 8 of the Premier Sports Inc. in collaboration with the Government of St. Lucia, presenting to you the National Lotteries Authority's SPL T20 cricket tournament. It is SPL 6 where we show them how to party. First off, let's acknowledge our partners. Our gold partners include Courts St. Lucia and BTSM. Silver partners, Lucelec, Computer and Business Services, Crick Clubs, 4 Circles, Nagico Insurance, Flow, and Forest Springs. Media partners, DBS, MBC Real FM, and Vibe Radio. For today's game, we have the Micoud Eagles versus the Babonneau Leatherbacks. Before we begin, please stand for the national anthem. So now we shall begin the shaking of hands as we commence the 8th encounter. We would like to wish both teams good luck in tonight's game.
Next time, do just walk out and short.
It's a party every day, SPL with your ass. Now raise your hand, it's SPL, we party in the stands. It's everywhere, listen to the fans. We taking wickets and we scoring all the runs. It's a party when we play, SPL. It's a party every day, SPL. It's a party when we play, SPL. It's a party every day, SPL. This is party cricket, time to have fun. We get every minute the boundary must come. One nation united, fans at the gates. SPL, it's 758. It's a party when we play. SPL, it's a party every day. SPL, it's a party when we play. SPL, it's a party every day. SPL, we love the team. Larry Pride, special masters, party every day. SPL, we love the team. Larry Pride. Special Masters, Super Stampers, Micoud Eagles, Mommy Pioneers, City Blasters,
Yes, so welcome back. The two teams now, they have exchanged pleasantry. The action is about to begin, but we will go out in the middle now to find out what happened at the toss. And good evening and welcome to match number 8 between the Babonneau Leatherbacks and the Micoud Eagles. With us is match referee Matthew John, the foot umpire Cyrus Sipal, the captain of the Leatherbacks Siobhan Joseph, and the captain of the Micoud Eagles Moving Wells. Siobhan, you have the coin? Heads is the call. It's still. Siobhan, you won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We'll bowl first. We fancy ourselves chasing again tonight.
Last night you all had a good resounding win. Any changes from last night's team?
And we're hoping for the same result.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you.
Yeah, Movin, not the best of start for you all. Again, you lost the toss this evening. Had you won what you have done?
It's a good toss to lose. Would have bat the same way.
You all would have batted. So you got your wish. You all did not have the best of start in the first game. What exactly you all have done from the first game into tonight's game?
Well, we beat ourselves the previous game. We came to the dressing room and thought about it, and I think tonight there is a different approach.
Okay, all the best in this evening game. So we're gonna have a quick look at the surface. Pretty much looks like a good surface. No live grass. We have some grass ruled into the wicket. We saw last night's game between the South Castries Lions and the Sale Grizzly Knights. The South Castries Lions, they got 192 runs. There's something in it for the batters and the bowlers as well, but they are going to get the desired result. So the result from the middle, Babonneau, they have won the toss and they have elected to bowl. So here you are, it's the Babonneau Leatherbacks. They won the toss and they have elected to bowl. So certainly Babonneau, the Leatherbacks, they do fancy themselves chasing. We have seen in the last game, last evening, it was a close encounter at Grizzly where they needed 14 runs of the last over and they were able to pull it through. So certainly they fancy themselves again this evening chasing. And I think another contributing factor would be it has been overcast from afternoon and we have seen the occasional drizzle here. So in the event it is a rain shortened game, batting second, sometimes you tend to have the advantage. So you could hear the Leatherbacks, they are out there ready, very buoyant out, supporting each other, knowing fully well that the Micoud Eagles, they are really going through a rough patch at this stage. Certainly they did not start, they struggled last year and lost the first game this evening in this year's tournament, the first game against the City Blasters. So they certainly would be hoping that they would have a better game. And the last game we saw, Dominic Ogis, he had a good knock and they would expect contribution from the captain as well. So first delivery from Naim outside the off-stump.
Opening bowler for Babonneau Leatherbacks, 9 Roseman, and he is going to opening batters for the Eagles. Dominic Ogis on the strike and Moving Wells.
So Naim Roseman is the one picking up the attack from the northern end, and Ogis looks to play this one through the cover region, gets an inside edge. The ball travel thickish edge travel towards the wide mid-wicket region, 2-run resulting, so they up and running.
Yes, and the Micoud Eagles, they, as you said, they lost their first game, so they will want to redeem themselves and put out a better showing tonight against the Babonneau Leatherbacks, who won the game last night within 14 in the last over, and they got the win. So they're very buoyant out there as Roseman to bowl to Ogis and pulls that over the mid-wicket area, and it goes for 6. As I welcome back Greg Wilson.
Yes, short ball indeed there by Naeem Roseman, and it got the treatment that it deserved. This one just sat up, and Dominic Ogis in a no-nonsense mode. We saw him from the first game really dispatch this one in the mid-wicket region for 6. So he has opened the 6th account. Certainly Naeem Roseman would need to bowl better line and length if he needs to curb the aggression of Dominic Ogis. This one wide outside the off stump, and wide call by umpire Leo Amide. So one more to the score. We're gonna get the graphic organized in a while. So Roseman to continue, and this one is driven firmly but straight to the captain Chauvin Joseph at the extra cover region. No run resulting. So you could certainly, Joseph and Bob here, the Leatherback players really encouraging the bowler Naeem Roseman. And this one is uppishly driven over the short cover fielder down to the boundary where the sweeper comes around, restrict them to 1.
Naeem Roseman, he will need to bowl a better line and length, as you said, Greg Wilson, but not a bad over so far, just the 6. So he'll want to finish off the over on a good note. Another delivery by Roseman on our about off stump, and the batsman forward in defense. The ball trickles on the offside, and there is no run. So at the end of the over,
It's a party when we play SPL. It's a party every day.
so the Micoud Eagles, they will want to up the scoring rates in the remaining overs, but the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to take 1 or 2 wickets to really put them under pressure. So it's going to be Phillip Thomas, I think, who will pick up the attack from the southern end, and he'll be bowling to the left-handed Dominic Ogis. So 10 without loss after the first over, and they will want to really bat as long as possible to give themselves a fighting total. So Caleb Thomas is bowling with a slip, a deepish gully. The sweep on the boundary, cover, extra cover, made up, and on the onside he has a mid-on. And short square leg, a short delivery, and Ogis trying to pull it through the onside, makes no contact, and the ball goes through to the wicket keeper, and there is no run. So still 10 without loss. We are in the second over. Dominic Ogis preparing to face the bowling of Thomas once more. He runs away from us. Bowls to Ogis, and Ogis is that high. And it goes over mid-wicket for 6. So a good shot there by Dominic Ogis. A short delivery by Caleb Thomas. And Dominic Ogis just pulling it high. For a while it looks it will be a catch, but it's still over the marker at mid-wicket and for 6. So a good shot by Ogis, and the score moves on to 16 without loss.
That was a 6 by Dominic.
So Caleb Thomas, he will want to redeem himself in the next delivery. He's going around the wicket this time to try and cramp Ogis for room. So let's see how successful he will be. As Thomas once away from us once more. Goes to Ogis. Ogis gets a delivery just outside the off stump and plays it into the extra cover region. They go through for a single. So the score moves on to 17. 17 without loss. As I welcome back Greg Wilson.
Thomas operating from the southern end. To the captain, moving well. On the wicket, but Wells pushing this one. Shot with Hamilton. It's come for single. 18. 18 without loss. Nicely, certainly would hopefully could end this over on a good note without considering on the boundary. This one is struck over the extra cover region. That's a huge 6 there. Ball on all the way to the practice next area. That's what I was saying, that Calipso was looking to finish it over on a good note. He has considered 6 runs. 14 runs from him. This is a very healthy over.
Yes, and the Micoud Eagles will be very happy with this second over. And so they will want to continue to push on. So the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to tighten up and get an early wicket to set the Micoud Eagles on the back foot. But Mervyn Wells and Dominic Ogis, they will have other ideas and they will want to bat as long as possible.
After 2 overs, healthy scoring rate. They are going at 12 and over. 9 Roseman to continue. This one, Mervyn Wells hard at it. Close at the outer edge, down to the broken foot one boundary for 4. That boundary, Wells moved on to 5. And the Eagles, they move on to 28 with
Lion Roseman to continue bowling.
Yes, a ball outside the off stump, and Wells going for the expansive drive to the outside edge and flying down to the Fedman boundary for 4. So they will be very happy with the start so far.
This one up in the air, chance of a catch. Ball fell, then even the shot of the fielder. They had to put a bigger effort. They probably thought the ball would have carried through him. Short of him, moving well for a while, and suddenly that would have been in his mouth because now the ball traveling towards the short mid-on region. This one brings Wells in defense, placed it back to the bowler. No run resulting. So a good decent start there by the Micoud Eagles. And this one just clip off the pad into the mid-wicket region. Fielder comes off the boundary. 1 run resulting. So Wells moves on to 6 from 6. Runner ball so far. And Ogis, who have played a few delightful shots there this evening. 22 from 10. So he has the opportunity to score some runs this evening. This one is firmly driven back past the man at the shot made off, was put in the dive, and my co-commentator Joseph Selma from last night indicating to me that players are not moving around, they are just diving. And actually he dove over this one, it eluded him and it went down to the boundary for 4. So good shot there by Dominic Ogis.
A good shot by Ogis, but the fielder helped him in getting that boundary. But nevertheless, the score moves on to 43 without loss. So the Micoud Eagles, they have a good start so far.
And this one just uses the piece of the bowler, guides it down towards the backward point region. 1 run resulting. So the end of the over. Another productive over there for the Eagles. Some 10 runs coming off the over. So the Eagles, certainly, they are doing well so far. They rate 11.33.
So they will want to continue in that vein, and they will want to maximize the last 3 overs of the power play and get a score in the region of around 70 odd, so they can have a good power play. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to take a wicket to really set them back, as it will be a bowling change here from our end. It looks like Tyler Sukwa.
Yes, Sukwa.
All right, it looks like we have a bowling change.
Is coming in very early. He'll be coming in to replace Phillip Thomas, who was on the expensive side in his first over. Considered some 14 runs. So Sukwa, the man with the golden arms at times. So the drizzle is with us. It does not look like it's gonna hang around for too long. So Sukwa, he'll be bowling to Ogis, who's on 27 from 12. And good Yorker and delivery, and he's comprehensively bowled. So the change did work. Tyler Sukwa, I did say, the man with the golden arm, and immediately he has gotten success for the Babonneau Leatherbacks.
Yes, to get August out. August was looking good. He was looking set. He was hitting the ball cleanly, but he got an in-swinging yorker from Tyler Sukwa, and he was comprehensively beaten on ball. So a good blow struck there by Sukwa.
Yeah, certainly. Dominic August, he was looking threatening the short time he spent at the crease, and he certainly would be disappointed that he could not have continued. But a good delivery is a good delivery on any given day, and I think that delivery could have gotten most batsmen out. So kudos to Tyler Sukwa for producing such an unplayable delivery. So the Leatherbacks certainly having inserted the Eagles into bat. This is just what they would have wanted, to look to pick up as many wickets as possible inside the power play. And they were able to see the back of Dominic August.
And August was beginning to look very good indeed, but he got an unplayable delivery, a yorker, in-swinging yorker, and he just couldn't get bat onto it, and he was clean bowled.
So the new batter, Samuel Charles. One of the overseas players in this year's competition. So a few of the teams have a few overseas players playing with them, and good first delivery there to Charles. Brings him forward. Is it into the short cover region where Joshua Mann does the filling. Man with the number 101. Another good delivery there by Sukwa. Brings Charles in defense. So Sukwa certainly, he has been at the stump with all three deliveries.
A great bowling by Sukwa, and he's hitting the bat very hard, and so the batsman will have to be very careful because he's bowling stump to stump.
Again, good delivery, yorker length at the stump, and Charles did well to keep this one out. So excellent bowling there by Tyler Sukwa.
Oh, Sukwa is on a mission tonight, and his first over he's bowling very well indeed, and he got that in-swinging yorker to have Dominic August clean bowl, and now he's bowled another yorker which Charles was able to dig out, but magnificent bowling by Tyler Sukwa.
So the captain Moving Wells is on strike. And this one up. Good effort there by Sipal, diving to his left. But the ball eluded his hands and went down to the boundary for 4. So Moving Wells continuing to live dangerously. Fortune favors the brave. And a good timely boundary there for Moving Wells and the Micoud Eagles. But a good effort there by Sipal.
Yes, good effort indeed, diving to his left, but the ball just eluded him and into the boundary for 4.
So a half chance created there by Sukwa. And this one on the pads could consider himself lucky that Wells did not put bat to ball. But a good over completed there by Tyler Sukwa, getting the crucial breakthrough of Dominic August and only conceding 6 runs in the process.
A magnificent over by Tyler Sukwa, and the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will be very happy in this first over by Tyler Sukwa. But Mervyn Wells and the new batsman Charles, they will need to consolidate because they lose an early wicket, although they had a good start. But with the fall of Dominic Ogis, they will have to really put on a fight and stage a comeback and do not lose many more wickets and see if they can get a score of 160 and 170 to give themselves a chance.
So Roseman to continue. Good delivery there. Brings Wells in defense, but they're able to scamper through for a quick single. Played this one with soft hands. So it's important that they keep the scoreboard ticking. You really do not want to accumulate too many dot balls in T20 cricket, and that has been one of the biggest issue in West Indies cricket, the number of dot balls that batsmen tend to soak up. And again, just a check drive, and they're able to scamper through for a single. So good indeed on the part of the two batters that if they are not getting the boundary balls, they are able to pick up the singles.
And when you spoke about West Indies players soaking dot balls, it reminds me of their fitness also, Greg Wilson.
Roseman to Wells, clips this one off the pad to the square leg region. They've gone for one finger of a second. Fielder comes off the mid-wicket. Boundary prevents any chance of a second run. So another single added to the total, 43 for the loss of one. And Roseman wide outside the off stump. Oh, it's a mix up and the ball has gone into the boundary for four. What should have been perhaps just two? Somehow the ball slipped out of the grasp of the fielder and into the boundary for four. So fortuitous boundary there for Charles. With that boundary, the score moves on to 47. 47 for one. Roseman to continue. And he's been given the charge. Misfield there by, looks like Dean Edward. But good backing up by the sweeper. 1 run resulting. So 48. The Eagles, they are inching closer to 50. So with 7 delivery left in the power play, they should be eyeing a score of perhaps 60-65 minimum. And this one is worked from about middle and all, but straight to Dean Edward at the short mid-wicket region. So another over comes to an end by Naeem Roseman. It's 3 overs. He has considered some 27 runs. So 48 for 1 after 5 at a rate of 9.6. Not bad going there by the Micoud Eagles.
Not bad going at all, but with the fall of Dominic Ogis wicket, they slow down a bit. But these two, Mervyn Wells and Charles, they will want to continue because they have a good platform. So they will want to continue to bat as long as possible. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to take 1 or 2 more wickets to really set them on the back foot.
So Sukwa to continue. He had a brilliant first over. We saw him executed a number of Yorkers. The first one in particular was very much unplayable. Got the wicket of Dominic Ogis. So I'm certain that he would want to look to replicate that delivery again. So Sokwa to Charles, and Charles looking to heave this one in the mid-wicket region. The captain, Siobhan Joseph, was sprawling towards his right. Partial stop, but they were still able to scamper through for the easy single. So 49. 49 for 1. Captain Wells, a lot is expected of him, and this delivery is wrapped on the pad. I think from our vantage point, it looks like there were two sounds. I think there was bat involved, and clearly you could see Wells is indicating that there was a bit of bat. So I think that is what certainly would have saved him, because he was certainly on the back foot.
But also, I think Greg Wilson, he was I think just outside off stump.
But umpire sees that Dikoto is in the best position, and he has adjudged it to be not out. So a slight change in the field. Sachin Sipal, he has dropped out on the long on boundary. This one down the leg side, and wide signal. Good effort there by Alex Joseph. Certainly he saved his team 3 runs. So Sokwa has just lost the plot momentarily. So with these 2 runs, the Eagles, they have brought up their 50 in 5.2 overs. And this one down the leg side again, wide signal by umpire Dikoto. So the bowler Tyler Sukwa is indicating to the players that the ball is swinging. So if that be the case, you need to start perhaps just outside off stump. But he's looking to start possibly middle and leg, and it's heading down the leg side with the movement. And he's been given the charge and he's comprehensively bowled. So an ill-advised shot there by Charles, looking to advance down the track, looking to heave this one over the bowler's head. But Tyler Sukwa is having the last laugh. So another timely breakthrough again there by Tyler Sukwa in the second over.
Yes, a loose batting there by Charles, giving Sukwa the charge, and he was bowled. But I mean, the Micoud Eagles, they have a good platform, but they're losing too many wickets, and that might set them back. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they're very happy to get another wicket, and so they will want to continue to take wickets and put the Micoud Eagles under pressure.
Yeah, so Sukwa, certainly on this occasion, he got it right. Struggle in the over, where we saw 2 deliveries really angling down the leg side, and he did indicate to the fielder that the ball was moving. And with the dismissal of Charles, in comes Rohan Lesmo. I'm almost certain Joe, his brother Alderman Lesmo, would be following this broadcast. So Lesmo would need to at least look to consolidate for perhaps an over or 2. But Sukwa, the man with the golden arm, he has come in and in both overs. He is able to produce the goods for the Babonneau Leatherbacks. So Sukwa with that peculiar action. And first ball, Lesmo looking to heave this one towards the backward square region. Are they able to scamper through for a single? So (52 for 2). He's been given all the support out there by his teammates. Good delivery again, brings Wells in defense. So the end of another successful over for Sukwa. I said it was over, but my apology. We had 2 wides in the over. Sukwa 1.5 overs, 2 for 9. Another good delivery again. Oh, it's a mix-up in communication, and Wells should know his partner that perhaps Rohan is not the best player to attempt those quick singles. But good end to the over there by Sukwa. 2 dot deliveries to end the over. So at the end of the power play, 53 for the loss of 2.
Yes, good over again by Sukwa. A successful over. And he has been bowling very well indeed. But in that last delivery, Wells playing the ball to the middle area, and the fielder was quickly onto the ball, and they never had a single. It would be suicidal. And so Ron Lesmo sent him back, and he was annoyed, but I think that was the right decision by Lesmo to send him back.
So it looks like Naeem Roseman will be bowling his full quota of 4 overs. So far, he has bowled 3 for 28. He has not picked up any wickets. It has been Tyler Sukwa doing the damage from the southern end. So we could hear Alex Joseph encouraging Naeem Roseman to finish strong. This one outside the off stump. A big swing and a miss there by Rohan Lesmo. He was looking to go across. He was more or less targeting the onside, perhaps the mid-wicket region. And he rehearses the shots, looking to hit this one now towards the cover region. He realized that would have been the better shot to play. Good change-up delivery there. We could clearly hear a bit of bat involved, so looked like this one was squeezed between the bat and pad. Rohan Lesmo certainly can hit a long ball, and if they present anything in his arc, certainly it will disappear. And this time, as I didn't indicate, if it is in his arc, it will disappear. And he has hit this one straight back over the bowler's head onto the side screen for 6. So Lesmo has opened up his account with a maximum.
A good shot by Lesmo. Ball pitched up and he hits it through the line and over the bowler's head for 6. He's a good player, but he's slightly out of form. So too is Moving Wells. So these two experienced players, they will want to stay there as long as possible.
So good indication that this is a good enough wicket to be able to play through the line. And good comeback delivery there. Again, it looks like a change of delivery. Lesmo is rehearsing now. He perhaps should have played the slog sweep. But this is just an afterthought. So Naim a bit on the expensive side. 34 runs conceded so far. Short delivery there. And Lesmo certainly did not handle this one. Looking to heave the ball towards the square leg region. Perhaps the ball was onto him before he completed the shot.
And he did not get inside the line of the delivery. And so he was hit on the body, but good delivery by Roseman.
So just that one maximum in the over so far. So he would want to end the over and end his spell on a good note, certainly. And this one short, and just as I said, he would want to end it on a good note. That he has done. Short delivery outside the off stump, and Ron Lesmo has just guided this one straight to Siobhan Joseph at the short backward point region. So a very soft dismissal there by Ron Lesmo.
And again, his poor form continues. A short delivery, and he just played it into the safe hands of Siobhan Joseph at the point area, and he's back in the hut. So the Micoud Eagles, they have lost another wicket, and they are really on the pressure now on the Babonneau Leatherbacks. They will be very happy to see the back of Lesmo.
Yes, very soft dismissal indeed. Just guiding this one basically. That was catching practice, and the wicketkeeper Alex Joseph was encouraging Naim Roseman to finish strong, and certainly on the final delivery of his spell, he did finish strong enough to get the wickets of Rohan Lesmo.
Your SPL T-shirts downstairs in the canteen area.
So the Eagles, they are in a spot of bother. I think it's after the dismissal of Dominic Ogis. But there's not been any really sort of fluency in the batting. So with the fall of the wicket of Rohan Lesmo, in comes Keegan Arnold.
Looks like Keegan Arnold is coming to the crease.
So Sukwa will be continuing from the southern end. 2 for 9 of 2. So good bowling so far by Sukwa. In this one on a full length, driven down to Sachin Sipal, who comes off the long on boundary, sorry. 1 run resulting. So Sukwa, we've seen just 2 wayward deliveries down the leg side, but by and large he has really bowled a tight line, tight length, looking to attack the stump most of the time.
Yeah, he has bowled very well indeed. I'm impressed.
So this one was on the pads, working towards the short mid wicket. They've gone for one, thinking of a second, and certainly it would have been touch and go, but it would have been an ill-advised second run. But at least good intention there by Keegan Arnold, wanting to put the fielders under pressure. 61 for the loss of 3. Again, this one is firmly driven, but straight to Phillip Thomas on the long off boundary. It's a good shot indeed there by Wells.
Yes, when Wells is in form, he is a very good player to watch, and if he can get his form tonight, then the small crowd around him will have something to cheer at. But the Micoud Eagles needs him and Arnold to stay there for a good while.
So Sukwa to Arnold. And this one is driving outside the off-stump. This one comes off the outer edge and races across the outfield down to the vacant footman boundary for 4. So fortuitous boundary there for Keegan Arnold, but he will take them however they comes.
Yes, the Micoud Eagles will be happy with this boundary, and they will want Arnold and Wells, as I said, to stay there for a good while, because they have 3 wickets down and they need to consolidate at the same time, but also get the scoreboard ticking.
So the rate 8.61, still a decent rate. And this one full but angling down the leg side. And from our vantage point, I think we could call this one moving down. And well, umpire Dikotu did not even signal leg by, so apparently there was a bit of bat involved. So certainly there was bat involved. Joseph Senmouth.
I think that's what saved him if he had some bat.
So 2.5 over 17 runs conceded so far from Tyler Sukwa. And again, this one angling down the leg side. Let's see what the signal is going to be. Okay, it looked like there was a bit of bat involved. So 67 for the loss of 68 for free. So again, another decent over there by Tyler Sukwa. Considered some 9 runs, but I think 3 overs, considering just 18 runs and pick up 2 wickets. He's going at basically 6 and over. So I think this is good enough bowling by Sukwa.
Yeah, good bowling by Sukwa, and the captain, Siobhan Joseph, will be very happy with the work of Sukwa. The Micoud Eagles, they had a good start between Dominic O'Geese and Mervyn Wells, but at the fall of Dominic O'Geese's wicket, the scoring rate has slowed down a bit, and the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they have fight their way back into the game. So it's a good battle between the two teams at the moment.
Yes, certainly looks like spin will be introduced from the northern end. So it looks like Gustav will be taking up the attack from the northern end. Short ball, and looks to pull this one and kept low and was struck right in front of the stump. So Mervyn Wells, first delivery of Gustav, looking to heave this one towards the missed wicket region, completely misses what was a short ball, but it did not bounce as much as he anticipated, and Gustav joined early blood.
Yeah, apart from that in-swinging Yorker that got Dominic O'Geese out, the other 3 batsmen have just given the wickets away. So really poor batting by the Micoud Eagles, and they are doing themselves a disservice. But at the moment, the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will be very happy with proceeding so far, and they have their noses in front.
Yes, Gustav being introduced into the attack and immediately having success, and with the fall of the captain Mervyn Wells, in comes number 25, Merlan Sami. So Sami would need to make a contribution if they are to post or fighting total. At this point, they are really struggling. The run rate is not bad, going at 8.33, but they are just losing wickets at crucial interval. So Sammy is off the mark. Got one that was angling down the leg side, was able to get a bit of bats onto it. Ball trickled towards the short fine leg region. So he's up and running. 69 for 4. We are in over number 9. So Higgin and all 6 from 3. And Gustav shot outside the off-stump. And all looking to hit this one towards the point region. Really missed out on an opportunity. This one driven back at the bowler. Oh, there's the partial stop. So good over so far in the making there for Gustav. A short one again. He's on the back foot. And was fortunate to have kept this one out at the last moment, Joseph Senmouth.
Yes, a good delivery there and keeping the trifle low. Arnold giving himself room, but he was lucky to bring the bat down in time.
Short delivery, and Arnold forces this one off the back foot into the mid-wicket region, where he's only gonna pick up a single. So good over there completed by Gustav, conceding just 2 runs in the over, but most importantly picking up a wicket of moving wells.
A very good over by Gustav, and the captain of the Babonneau Leatherbacks, Chevron Joseph, will be very happy with this first over from Gustav. But as I indicated, the Micoud Eagles, they really threw their wickets away. Apart from Dominic Ogis, who got a very good in-swinging yorker from Tyler Sukwa, the rest of the batsmen have really threw their wickets away. So they will have themselves to blame if they lose this game. But 70 for 4, there's still a long way to go. And the Babonneau Eagles, they have the noses in front.
So there's going to be another bowling change from the southern end. Can Elcock, he'll be replacing Tyler Sukwa. And
another money for Golden Arm.
Yes, Elcock, he have produced wickets at very crucial interval there for the Babonneau team. Oh, a shot delivery there by Can Elcock, and really, like they would say, having Keegan Arnold to smell the leather. So Can Elcock was one who was more renowned for his batting and not so much his bowling, but I think this year we're seeing another side to Can Elcock's cricket. His medium pace bowling, and delivery just all about off stump. The batsman Arnold pushes this one down towards the long off region, and I think he would be happy to be off strike. I think the first delivery that greeted him, he really had him in a spot of border. So let's see what the can approach would be to Sammy. Good delivery, pushes this one into the area where Gustav comes across, unable to prevent the single. So, like they say, a bit of tip and run there on the part of this too. Every run count. So good start so far by Elcock. A dot and 2 singles. And this one, big heavy possibility of a catch. and Caleb Thomas was going for the catch, but at the last moment realized that it was moving away from him and really could not prevent the ball from going into the boundary. Put in the dive, but it was certainly in vain. He was nowhere close to the ball. So good blow struck there by Keegan Arnold, really hitting through the line of the delivery.
A welcome boundary for the Micoud Eagles, and they will need many more.
So let's see what the response of Canel Cock would be like. Change of delivery there. Slower ball. But Keegan on this occasion was not looking for any big shot. He was pretty much happy to just drop the ball at the short point region and scamper through for a single. So good intelligent batting there by Arnold. Good areas there by Canel Cock, just outside the off stump, and Sammy looking to perhaps run this down towards the vacant footman region. Unable to get any bat to it. So good first over there by Canel Cock, only conceding 7. And after the halfway stage, the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they would be pretty happy with the effort so far, having restricted the Micoud Eagles to 77 for the loss of 4.
After the Micoud Eagles had a very good start between the Micoud Geese and Moving Wells, the Babonneau Leatherbacks has fight back very well indeed, and the Micoud Eagles, they are under some pressure now.
Yes, so certainly time to have a drink by the players, and unless the Micoud Eagles, they would have to rethink their strategy, and with the next 10 overs and some 6 wickets left, what they would want to post to give themselves a chance of pulling up a victory. So at this point, we too are going to have ourselves a break, and we'll resume in the next 5 minutes.
every time you say you leaving, from I give you money you are leaving. But you see today, I'm gonna come Friday. Yeah, so I don't need no destiny. Yeah, yeah, I don't need no guarantee. Yeah, yeah, I don't need no sorry. Yeah, yeah, I know say I'm sorry.
So welcome back to the Mindoo Phillip Park. We're about to start the 11th over. It looks like Gustav will be continuing to kick an Arnold. Tucks this one off his hip in the square leg region. They've gone through for a single. So with that, the score moves on to 78 for the lost of 4. So Joseph Senmarth with 9.5 overs remaining. What do you think would be a fighting score there for the Eagles? Short ball there, and Sammy pulls this one into the mid-wicket region. Looks like Dean Edward comes off the boundary. Restrict them to just 1.
Yeah, well, if they can get to 140, 150, they can have a chance.
140, 150, Joseph Senmarth. I don't think that's sufficient. Short ball, he back cuts this one over the point region. The fielder comes across and restrict them to 1. Mulan Sami wanted a second, but Keegan Arnold was not interested. But I think if the first run was run hard enough, they would have been able to come back for a second. So poor run in there by Keegan Arnold. Good delivery there by Gustav. Sammy was shaping up to pull this one towards the onside, and at last moment realized he did not have the height, and he was able to manufacture a shot, get it past the outstretched gloves of the keeper down to the vacant footman region for 4. So good execution there in the end by Sammy.
Good shot by Sammy. He reminds me of Viv Richards.
And this one brings Sammy in defense. So good bowling there by young Gustav. Sammy really looking to see if he can clear the mid-wicket region, but has not gotten the ball in the area that he's hoping to do so. And this one, short delivery. Sammy is looking to lap this one towards the square leg region, and he was struck plumb. I mean, he has stayed at the wicket, but I think he should be more disappointed with himself and not the decision of the umpire. So immediately after the drinks break, the Leatherback, they have struck again. Mulan Sammy trap LBW of Ulysses Gustav.
A similar delivery to what Mervyn Wells got, and a similar shot and similar result a leg before. So the Micoud Eagles, they're really doing themselves a disservice by playing some powerful shots, and they're really not 84 for 5. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will be very happy with what has transpired so far.
So Ulysses Gustav, he has picked up his second wicket. He's completed 2 overs, 9 for the loss. And he has picked up 2 wickets and only conceded 9 runs. So we had similar figures with Tyler Sukwa in his first 2 overs as well. So Cornell Cock to continue from the southern end, and with the dismissal of Mulan Sami, we see Hazel Shalry, so another veteran in the team. Hazel Shalry, one of those players again, on his day he can be destructive. So Arnold to face up to Elcock, and this one down the leg side, the wicket keeper Alex Joseph was slow to move across, and this one eludes his glove. And a bye considered. Well, a wide. Shalry with his bright yellow pads. And this one gets it on the body, tucks it towards the backward square region. Naim Roseman comes around, but can't prevent the single, so Shalry is off the mark.
And he'll be very happy to get off the mark.
This one he looks to heave it towards the long on region where Sachin Sipal does the fill-in. So 1 run resulting. The Keegan Arnold certainly looking for a few boundaries, but he has not been able to do that successfully. Bowler's been bowling in some tight areas. Shalry short ball and good delivery there, good rising delivery there from Kanelcock. For a small man, he gets a fair bit of bounce out of this track.
Yes, he's very deceptive indeed, and that was a good lifting delivery. And Shalry sparring at it, but lucky not to get an edge through to the keeper. But good bowling by Kanelcock, and the Micoud Eagles continuing to be under pressure.
Another short delivery, and on this occasion, moving Hazel Shalry just guides this one in the vacant slip area, and the ball has gone down to the boundary for 4. So really using that extra bounce and pace of Kanelcock to good effect on this occasion.
Yes, the previous delivery was just on or about middle stump, but this one was just on off stump or just outside off stump, and he had the whiff and he guided it down to the Fudman area for 4. So welcome boundary for the Micoud Eagles.
So the inching closer to the 100 mark, 92 for 5. And this one is driven uppishly, but to the right of Dean Edwards at the point region, who stops it partially but unable to prevent the singles. So 93 for the loss of 5. So Hazel Shalry 6 from 4. And a good change of delivery there from Kanelcock. Keegan Arnold is a bit disappointed with himself. Thought that he perhaps should have done better with that, but good deceptive bowling there by Kanelcock.
Yes, he's mixing up his deliveries, and that's very good indeed. So the batsman is keeping the batsman thinking all the time, and Keegan Arnold could do no more but to defend. So the Micoud Eagles, they will want to continue with Keegan Arnold and his Shalry to bat as long as possible. But in the meantime, the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they have their noses in front, and they will be very happy with what they have done so far.
Yes, so with some 8 overs remaining, the Eagles, they certainly would want a contribution from Hazel Shalry, and for Keegan Arnold, as you did indicate, to continue. Runs on the ball is always runs on the ball, so they would need to get at least 150, 160 minimum to have a chance. And again, Shalry looking to access the offside, but Gustav is continuing to keep things tight and looking for room, but he has been crumped in the process.
It's good bowling by Gustav. He's maintaining the pressure on the Micoud Eagles batsmen.
So this one shot outside the off stump, looks to force it off the back foot, comes off the outer portion of the bat, and it races to the right of Naim Roseman at Shotford man, who puts in the dive, and he's been applauded by his teammates. So good support given there by the fielders.
Naim Roseman, a big man, so he did well to get down to his left.
So good start to continue. And goes for that big expansive drive, and misses, and the keeper Alex Joseph is not unsung this evening and allows this one to go through, and 4 welcome runs there for the Micoud Eagles.
The Micoud Eagles, they don't bother how the runs come, and they will be very happy for that boundary.
So Alex needs to support the ball a bit better than he has. Short delivery, looks to pull this one towards the mid-wicket region, but fortunate enough for him, fell well short of the Edward. Ball looked like it came off high off the bats, so the inching closer to 199, and this one is played to the right of Joshua Mann at the point region. They're able to go through for a single, and with that single they have posted their 100 in 12.5 overs. So short delivery, angling down the leg side. A missed opportunity there by Keegan Arnold. So at the end of 13, the Micoud Eagles, they are 101 for the loss of 5.
Yeah, Arnold will be cross with himself not to make better use of this loose delivery on leg stump. And so the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will be very happy to restrict the Micoud Eagles to just 101 for 5 after 14 overs. And so we'll have a bowling change from our end. It will be Joshua Mann, Greg Wilson.
Yes, Joshua Mann will be coming into the attack with the number 101. So the score is 101, and they have brought in the bowler with number 101 on his back.
Bowling change for the Babonneau Leatherbacks. From the players pavilion end, it will be Joshua Mann.
So Mann here will be bowling to Arnold. And this one a short, loose delivery there. And Keegan Arnold really does not need a second elimination, or just gotten some sufficient bats to this one, and he helped it towards the backward square region for 4 valuable runs. So with that, he takes the total to 21.
It was a loosener there from Joshua Mann on the leg stump, begging to be hit, and Keegan Arnold hitting it down to the backward square area for 4. So bad delivery, good shot, another boundary for the Micoud Eagles, and they will want to continue.
And the good thing about the shot is that he did not try to overhit. He just helped it because it was already angling down the leg side. And this one is driven down to Sachin Sipal on the long on boundary. So 1 run resulting.
Joshua Mann, he had a 6-wicket haul at the Babalastic Stadium.
Short delivery, plays it back to the bowler, and 4 bit of fielding there by Joshua Mann off his own bowling allows Shalry to come through for a single. That should have been stopped, Joseph Senba.
Yeah, poor field into his own bowling there by Joshua Mann.
And all here's this one, the opposite possibility of a catch, and the captain Siobhan Joseph unable to hold on to it. It was a little circus act. We saw a bit of juggling going out there. On the third attempt, was not able to hang on to it. So Arnold could consider himself a bit lucky, and it looked like Chauvin may have done a bit of damage to himself. He's still on the ground, but an opportunity gonna beg in there.
Bad miss by the captain, Chauvin Joseph, and the Babonneau Leatherbacks would be very happy to get another wicket, but as you said, probably he done some damage to himself, but let's hope everything will be okay.
So he has given them the signal that he's okay, but it looks like he's gonna be going off the field to get some treatment. Doesn't look like anything too serious, but a chance gonna beg in for the Babonneau Leatherbacks. The Eagles could have been in further problem. But
well, you always need a little luck in cricket, Wilson.
So Arnold is seeing the funny side of it at this point. Can afford to have a laugh. He was given a life. So man will consider himself a bit unlucky. That looks like a regulation catch. Should have been taken at this level. So man to continue to Hazel Shalry. Shalry gives this one, but straight to Edward at the backward square region. 1 run resulting. So with that, the score moves on to 109. Shalry moves on to 10. So 8 runs considered so far in the over. Should have had a wicket. And this one, he really threw the kitchen sink at it, wide outside the off stump. It has gotten an outer edge. It is going close to the rope. But Tyler Sokwa retrieves, and they're able to come back for a second. So 10 runs coming off the first over of Joshua Mann. But he would can consider himself unlucky not to have gotten the wicket of Keegan Arnold.
It was a bad miss by the captain, Chauvin Joseph. And the 10 runs of the over, as you said, so the Micoud Eagles, they will want to up the scoring rate and see how much they can get in the last 6 overs. But at the moment, the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they are doing very well indeed.
So up at Grozile Swazel, 144 against the City Blasters. And here we have the battle going on between the Leatherbacks and the Micoud Eagles. Gustav continuing. This will be his final over. He has bowled good spell so far. 2 for 12 off his 3. And this one is short and deposited onto the Caddy Pavilion and out of the ground. Deserved that treatment. Rank long hop there by Uniski Gustav.
Good shot by Hazel Shalry, the veteran. Gustav was shot, and Shalry was back in a flash and hitting that over mid-wicket for 6. So a good shot, a welcome 6 for the Micoud Eagles, and Shalry and Keegan Arnold, they will want to bat the rest of the overs to get a fight in total.
Yes, certainly if Hazel Shalry can be around, as you said, for the remainder of the innings, we certainly will see a few lusty blows being struck. So the third umpire, Cyrus Sipal, he has brought out the replacement ball. So Gustav certainly would need to see the back of Hazel Shalry. He can be a dangerous player on his day. Gustav to continue. And this one wide outside the off stump. Place it towards the point region where Con Elcock comes off the boundary. Restrict them to just 1. So 119 now. 18 for the loss of 5. And short delivery, consider himself a bit very lucky. That ball kept low. not getting the sort of bounce he anticipated. You need to see Gustav has bowled a number of short deliveries, but for some reason they tend to just skid through and not get the sort of bounce the batsman would anticipate. This one wide outside the off stump and signal wide by the umpire. So one more to the total. 120 for the loss of 5. And this one outside the off stump and is caught behind, just looking to guide this one towards the footman region. Another soft dismissal by Hazel Shalry, but good bowling there by Gustav and well taken by the wicketkeeper Alex Joseph, who have not been having the best of nights.
Yeah, bad shot by Shalry. The ball was a bit too close for that shot, and then he got an edge, and the wicketkeeper Alex Joseph doing the rest. So another wicket going down for the Micoud Eagles, and they're really up against it. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they are very happy at the moment.
Yes, certainly the Leatherbacks would be the happier of the two teams. We are in the 15th over, but with 5.2 overs remaining, still a possibility of getting to 150, 160, but they need to bat more sensible than that. And at this point, I think a lot would be riding on the shoulders of Keegan Arnold to get them to a respectable score, or a score that they really can compete with.
Yes, because he's the batsman who is well set, and so as you rightly said, he will have to stay in and bat as long as possible. And but the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they are very happy, and they're really making a lot of inroads into the Micoud Eagles batting. So the Micoud Eagles, they have themselves to blame because they have really played some ill-advised shots, and mostly 5 of the batsmen gone back in the pavilion have played bad shots. Only Ogis got an in-swinging yorker that was unplayable, but the rest of the batting has really leave a lot to be desired.
Oh, probably of work there by Naim Rhodesman. The ball was to his left, and rather than putting in the diver, the big man, he decided he's going to stretch out the left boot, and was not successful in doing so, and the ball went down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, bad miss by Naim Rhodesman. Welcome boundary for the Micoud Eagles.
So Kyron Phillip is the new batsman. Immediately is off the mark, and this one is short, and he heaves it in towards the mid-wicket region, and the fielder Joshua Mann has no chance in cutting this one out. So a good shot there by Kyron Phillip. He has spaced 2 deliveries, and he has gotten 2 boundaries. So a very expensive over there by Gustav. He considered some 17 runs in the over. He picked up the wicket, but conceding 17 runs.
Yeah, good shot by the batsman Kyron Phillip, and the Micoud Eagles will want him and Keegan Arnold to stay there for the rest of the innings to really give themselves a chance of defeating the Babonneau Leatherbacks. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will be happy with proceeding so far, restricting the Micoud Eagles to 128 for 6.
So Mann to continue. He will be bowling to Keegan Arnold, who got a life in the first over of Joshua Mann. He was dropped by the captain Siobhan Joseph, and this one is high up in the air. Possibility of a catch? No, it has. We were not certain, but 6 runs. It was over the rope on signal 6 by umpire Cesar De Cotto. So a good blow struck there by Keegan Arnold.
Yes, and the Micoud Eagles will be very happy with this 6 struck there by Keegan Arnold.
So man to Arnold. And this one outside the off stump. Looking to cut this one towards the backward point region. But it was a quicker delivery. And it was a play and a miss. So man certainly looking to mix things up. And looking to fire this one. Arnold. Another missed opportunity there again. Perhaps he just look to use the pace of the ball. But he's looking for more brute force than anything else. And this one was hit beautifully. One bounce over the extra cover region for 4. So certainly this time this one was right in the arc and he threw the bat at it and got full value for his shot.
That was a superb shot by Keegan Arnold. A ball outside the off stump. He had the whiff and he drove swiftly through the extra cover region for 4. Lovely shot by the young man.
So man has gone for a 6 and a 4 in this over. And this one looking to heave over the long on region, only succeeding getting it to Sipal, who is on the long on boundary of 1 run resulting. So 5 deliveries gone so far. Man would certainly wants to finish this over well. He has gone for 11 so far. So he certainly would not want to consider boundary of the final delivery in the over. And this one, Phillip looking to heave this one over the mid-wicket region. And it has gone, he has missed it, and the wicket keeper again, Alex Joseph, having a poor night, conceding 4 byes.
So the Micoud Eagles will be very happy with another boundary. They don't care how it comes, and so they will want to push on for the last 4 overs. Keegan Arnold is well set, and the other batsman, Phillip, who is looking to be very innovative, and they will want to continue and give themselves a fight in total. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to take 1 or 2 more wickets to put the pressure back on the Babonneau Eagles. On the Micoud Eagles, sorry.
Yes, so another expensive over there. Some 15 runs was considered in the last over. So Elcock, who has been brought back into the attack, replaces Ulysses Gustav. Elcock, his first 2 overs, he considered 16 runs. So he's going at 8 and over. 143 with 24 deliveries left. They certainly would hope that they could get at least another 40 runs. Oh, what a wonderful shot there by Keegan Arnold. Down on one knee, but this one was angling down the leg side. And this one was played over the backward square region for 6. So delightful shot there by Keegan Arnold.
Yeah, high class shot by Arnold. And he's beginning to look dangerous. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks will want to see the back of Arnold in a hurry, but at the moment he's going great guns, and so he will want to continue. But good batting there by Keegan Arnold.
So with that 6, he has taken his personal total to 43. So 7 runs away from what would be a deservedly half century, and the Eagles, they are 1 away from 150. So that would be a good psychological mark for them. I think with 23 deliveries left, as I indicate, they would want to get another 40 runs clearly to give themselves a decent total to fight with. And this one is hit uppishly, but it's going to fall way short of the fielder man, it looks like. No, it's not man, but the fielder coming off the long off boundary. So 150 in 16.2. up at Grozile. Junior Henry has just gotten 100. Short delivery outside the Ostam, and Kyron Phillip just helps this one over Tyler Sokwa at the short third man region down to the boundary for four. So good intelligent batting there by Kyron Phillip, and he's dealing in boundaries. He has space. He has 3 falls so far in his knock of 12.
Yes, so runs coming from both batsmen, and so it's a very good thing for the Micoud Eagles, and so they will want to continue, but the Babonneau Leatherbacks will want to see the back of one of these batsmen.
So Phillip continuing to be very positive out in the middle. And this one, full delivery. It is heaving to the mid-wicket region, but they're only going to get one. Young Gustav fires in the return. A bit awkward to the bowler Can Elcock, but they're only able to cross for one. So the rate now has gone back up to a decent run rate, 9.3 and over. So 155 for 6, 16.4 overs completed so far. Short delivery, looking to tuck this one from outside the off stump into the mid-wicket region. Still able to get a single. So 14 runs so far in the over. So Elcock having considered a 6 and a 4 already. One delivery left in the over. He certainly would not want to consider another boundary. 14 runs. And Phillip has been dealing in boundaries so far. And this one angling down the leg side. Possibility of a wide. Umpire has signaled it came off the pad. So good into the over there by Canelcock. Dot delivery. So the Micoud Eagles, they have moved on to 156 for 6 after 17. So with 18 deliveries left, still a possibility of getting up to a score of 180.
Yeah, good score so far. And as you said, have a good chance to reach to 180. But we just have to wait and see, because I was just thinking, Greg Wilson, that I haven't seen Joshua Sipal, and look, he'll be introduced into the bowling line.
So Sipal is introduced into the attack now. He'll be coming in to bowl the 18th over. And Keegan Arnold, 5 away from a deserving half century. And this one short. Looks to pull it towards the mid-wicket region. They're thinking of a second, but good work done there by Joshua Mann, who races in from the mid-wicket boundary to restrict them to just one. So 46 now to Keegan Arnold.
But he seems he has an injury.
So Arnold looks to be in a bit of discomfort. He is limping around. Certainly. Sipal to Kyron, and looks to pull this one, possibility of a catch, and yes, he was crumped to a room looking to pull this one towards the mid-wicket region. Only succeeded in presenting a relatively easy catch to Tyler Sokwa at the short fine leg region. So another timely blow again struck by the Babonneau Leatherbacks just when we thought that Phillip would have come in to provide a bit of fireworks for the Eagles in the back end of the inning. That was not to be. So 13 of 6, and with that dismissal comes in the veteran Alin Prosper.
Yeah, good blow struck there by Joshua Sipal. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will be very happy to see the back of Kyron Phillip. But as you said, the veteran Alin Prosper, and we know he can be very destructive. So let's hope for the Micoud Eagles from a standpoint that he can get a few sixes for them. But at the moment, the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they'll be very happy to get another wicket.
So Alin Prosper. Short ball, and he's into position. Possibility of a catch. Cornell Cock comes off the square leg boundary, but the ball falls agonizingly short of him. So Prosper is off the mark. So good delivery there by Sipal. So Arnold has been out there for some 42 deliveries. So he is the well set batsman there. He would need to be there until the 20th over. So 4 runs away from a deservedly 50. So can he get those 4 runs to bring up a half century? Sipal continues. And this one is short. Not only is going to get 4, he's going to get 6 in the process. So what a shot to bring up the 50. Shots wide outside the off stump. And he really threw the kitchen sink at this one. And the ball traveled all the way into the stand. So a delightful shot there to bring up his 50.
Great shot by Keegan Arnold. Both feet was off the air. And what a magnificent shot by the young man. And a good 50 by Keegan Arnold. And so the Micoud Eagles will want him to stay until the end, although he's carrying an injury. But he's looking dangerous with that injury.
Yeah, certainly in a spot of discomfort at this point. And this one is struck straight back at Sachin Sipal, who did well. And he's run out, is he? Alin Prosper really just ambling down the track. And Sipal had the presence of mind to throw the ball at this striker's end. And he almost got himself run out. So not good cricket there by Alin Prosper. But Sipal, this one was struck hard back at him. It was more, I think, taking evasive action than looking to take a catch.
Yes, and he was very lucky not to hit in the face there. So Keegan Arnold with that injury, but he's looking very dangerous and he's batting very well. And he's playing a good knock for his team. And as I said, they will want him to continue until the end to get a good score to defend.
So still some 14 deliveries left in the inning. The Eagles need to back themselves to get at least 15 runs off those 14. And this one is struck back past the bowler uppishly, but falls way inside the 30-yard circle. And Arnold really in a spot of discomfort there. He just hobbles his way back to the striker's end. So another productive over there for the Micoud Eagles. They lost the wicket, but they did get some 10 runs coming off the over. So 166 for 7. So 12 legal deliveries left, Joseph Denmark. Can the Micoud Eagles get perhaps another 20 runs?
Yes, after they took some time to get to the 100, but now they have raced on to 166, so they will feel a little happier now, but they will need a little cameo in the last 2 overs to get to almost 190. So let us just wait and see. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to take another wicket to really put some pressure on the Micoud Eagles.
So we could see that the problem really is with the thigh area. We saw the physio massaging the leg and also applying a bit of the cold spray. So I think if he can hit a few maximum, hit a few boundaries, there's no need to run.
I'm sure that will be his intention.
Certainly we could see him hobbling. It's not... Well, he's at the non-strikers end, and Alan Prosper would be the one to be up against. Is it Sukwa? Yes, bowled 3 overs, 2 for 18 so far. So he's going at 6 and over. And Alan Prosper plays this one up in the air, possibility of a catch. And again it is dropped by the captain, Chauvin Joseph. So really, Joseph not leading by example at all. This is the second relatively, what would say an easy catch. At that level, Joseph and Mark, one would have to say this was an easy catch. But although they tell you no catch, it's an easy catch. But at that level, that should have been taken.
The second chance being put down by Chauvin Joseph, the captain. And so not good catching at all by him.
Arnold will be swinging for the heels now. And this one, this one, gets enough back onto it. It has gone past Gustav at the short backward square region, and it has raced to the boundary for 4. So Keegan Arnold, as we could see, he's basically hobbling. He's unable to even walk on the right leg, but he is still out there fighting for his team, the Micoud Eagles.
And the other problem, we'll remember, he's one of the bowlers. He's a left arm spinner, so they might have a bowler shot if he's not able to take the field.
So 171 for 7. And this one angling down the leg side. And Sukwa could consider himself very lucky that Arnold did not get bat to ball, but I think he was looking to hit, to overpower this ball rather than looking to just for timing, because you only had young Gustav to evade, and certainly there are acres of real estate that he could have gotten a boundary. Oh, and this one is right in the arc of Alan Prosper, and he whips this one up about middle and leg out of the stand for 6. So 178 for the loss of 7. Good shot there by Alan Prosper.
Marvelous shot by Prosper. A ball on his pads, and he flicked it over the deep square leg area for 6. So a good shot by the veteran Alan Prosper. And Tyler Sukwa will want to bowl a more off stump line.
And this one passes between the batsman and the stump, and Alex Joseph again unable to stop this one, and it has gone down to the boundary for 4 byes. So looks like the wheels are coming off at the last moment there for the Babonneau Leatherbacks. The Eagles now, they have gone to 182, so still a possibility of 200 on the cards. They are just 18 runs away, and you still have some 7 deliveries left.
Yeah, both teams playing bad cricket at some stage of the game, but now the Micoud Eagles, they are coming back into the game.
And this one, a play and a miss there by Alan Prosper, but a good productive over for the Micoud Eagles. So with 6 legal deliveries left, Joseph St. Mark, the Eagles, they would hope that they could get minimum 8 from this over, which would take them to 190, which would be a good enough competitive score, something to fight with.
Yes, they will be very happy at this stage. 182 for 7. So, but as you said, they will want to maximize the last over to get to the 190 plus. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they are letting the game slip away from them a little at this point. They have dropped a few catches, and the ground fielding has not been too good. And the wicket keeper, Alex Joseph, has given a number of byes. So the Micoud Eagles, they will be very happy with what has transpired so far.
So Sipal in with the final over. And this one is struck towards the short mid-wicket region by Keegan Arnold. Importantly, is off strike. And Alain Prosper, one would think that he would be targeting the straight boundary. So I think he has to take up the mantle at this point with an injured Arnold. Now playing a miss there by Alain Prosper. This one was in the slot, but perhaps playing along the wrong line. He was looking to play straight while that ball was outside the off stump. And now he is rehearsing what he should have done.
Well, a dot delivery goes into the book of the scorers, and the Babonneau Leatherbacks will be very happy.
So 200 is still on the cards. We could get 3 maximums there, and they could get them over the line. And this one, he looks to heave it towards the wide mid-wicket region, but the ball falls inside the 50-yard circle. So serious power failure there by Alain Prosper. So it brings Arnold back on strike. So good over so far by Sipal, only conceding 2 of his free delivery. And this one shot outside the off stump. Playing a miss there by Arnold. Certainly is in serious discomfort. So it looks like the rain has greeted us again. So we have 2 deliveries left. Sachin Sipal is trying to see if he could complete the over. A player miss again. So 1 delivery left. So good last over there by Sipal. He has only conceded 2 runs. Just when the Eagles would have thought that they could have had good enough over to get them into the 90s. It's not to be, but 6 certainly could get them to 190. Last delivery. And top edge, and is going to travel all the way to the boundary. That's gone past the rope now. So a good end to the over there for the Micoud Eagles. They have gotten 4 of the last all, and the score have moved on to 188. So 189 for victory for the Babonneau Eagles. So a good end by the Micoud Eagles. They struggle at certain points in the inning, but one seriously has to credit the young man Arnold, Keegan Arnold, for playing a good responsible knock, carrying his bat right through, and able to get 62 not out of 40 deliveries.
Yeah, after the Micoud Eagles had a good start, they were pegged back by some good bowling by the Babonneau Leatherbacks, but in the end they were able to get to 188. So I think they will be very happy with this score, and they will think that they have a chance of beating the Babonneau Leatherbacks. But we just have to wait and see.
Yes, so at this point we are going out to have an interview.
games. Let's see who's going to win tonight's matchup. Micoud versus Babonneau. Alright, Mr. So we have Micoud just scored another 6 so far. They put in at 149 for 6 sacks for 16. My brother, you still feel they're going to beat Babonneau tonight?
Of course. How you mean by 10 runs? By 10 runs, we win by 10 runs, man. Yeah, Papo. We're scoring 190 and we're winning by 10. Okay? Yeah, man. Let's wait and see.
It's like that. See what you go find out.
Yeah, we'll see in a bit.
Wait, if you say something, the people on the TV behind it.
Testing.
I got me, yeah. always respectfully. Strong in a party, me and the baby, grooving and jamming, grooving and jamming. The music season, and we feel the season. I ain't ashamed to say, every night and day, on the way, on the way, on the party way. I want to love you right, yeah. On the way, on the way, on the party way.
What you do is what you do. What you see is what you saw. What you say is what you said, so you don't care because they're begging for more. Where you go is where you went. Time you go is time you spend. Money you make is your own money. Just sit down, bubble and
Yo, gentlemen, a little instruction for the ladies and the grand ladies. Tell them what they do. 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 Function on it. Tell them what they do. Function on it. Tell them what they do. 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 Function on it. I want to make the ladies to the back. They put my gun on the back. E-I-E-I-O. I don't have back. There was two years. E-I-E-I-O. Say they know how to think and they know how to talk. Put that together, make your just think that way. Think it, that, and then like
one pick and lose pension of 1,000 to 1,003. When I can
you.
Down. Who pull it out?
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder as we get ready for the second inning, you can get your jerseys at a discounted price at the games here and only at the games. You get them at a discounted price. Also tickets for the upcoming games as well. And you can look out for our SPL team. And back of her shirt says Sky. She has your tickets at a discounted rate. Get them while they last.
It's a party every day. SPL with your hands. Now with your hand. This SPL we party in distance. It's level cricket. Listen to the fans. We taking wickets and we scoring all the runs. It's a party while we play. SPL. It's a party every day. SPL. It's a party while we play. SPL. It's a party every day. SPL. This is party cricket. Time to have fun. We get every minute the boundary must come. One mission you like and fans at the gates. SPL, it's 7 night 8. It's a party while we play. SPL, it's a party every day.
And welcome back to the Mindoo Phillip Park. We are about to witness the reply of the Babonneau Leatherbacks. They are in chase of 189 for victory. Babonneau, the last 2 games, they have been victorious, and they are one of the teams who certainly can hold their nerves when it gets to the close finish. They won the Prime Minister Cup twice in the final ball of the match, and then last night they won, needing some 18 runs of the last over.
There will be no reduction in the number of overs.
So certainly they are on a high, having pulled off a remarkable victory last evening, and the Eagles, Joseph Sandbach, will be looking for their first victory.
Most definitely, and scoring 188, that might boost their confidence, and they feel that they can win the game. But there is a lot of cricket to be played, so we just have to wait and see what will happen at the end of the game.
So it looks like Leo will be taking up the attack from the northern end. And first delivery, this one, sharp delivery, and Dean Edward just guides the one, falls short of Mervyn Wells at the short foot man, unable to put his body on the line, and the ball races through the boundary for 4. So good start there by Siobhan Leo, but not ably supported by his fielder.
This is the captain of the Micoud Eagles, Mervyn Wells. He should put his body on the line as the captain of the team and take a blow for the team. Good start by Leo, but 4 runs to the Babonneau Leatherbacks.
Good sharp delivery there. Then Edward certainly was late on this one. By the time he completed the shot, I think the ball was already in the keeper's gloves. So 4 without loss, the Leatherbacks in search of 189. Short ball down the leg side, and a wide call by umpire Leo Amide. So Siobhan Leo certainly needs to get the radar working correctly.
And Greg Wilson, we have a fielder helping the the Micoud Eagles.
Good delivery there, brings him in defense, pushes it to, looks like Kustun, no, Sami, Mullan Sami.
To be more precise, it was a dog.
This one down the leg side, and wide signal by the umpire, Dominic Ogis, unable to collect cleanly. So the scores move on to 7. Leo guilty on this occasion, bowling the second wide. So far, 3 legal deliveries bowled. So as much as Joseph said, they defending 189, he still can ill afford to be giving away 3 runs like this.
Yeah, they should be bowling tighter than that and put pressure on the Babonneau Leatherbacks. So they are giving them 3 runs, bonus runs.
And Elcock already has a half century in the tournament. Then Edward has been prolific for the team as well. Oh, this one tugging short there. And Colonel Cock perhaps thinking that one would have really bounced above the shoulder, but certainly it came back at him and he took this one on the chest. So a good vicious delivery there by Siobhan Leo.
Yeah, but not good technique shown there by Colonel Elcock. He took his eyes off the ball, and so he was struck on the body.
So let's see what the response is going to be like. And this one is a full ball, struck back at the bowler. Valiant effort there by Leo, because it's never easy for a bowler to take a return catch, especially a fast bowler in his follow through. So a split second, your head is down, and by the time you raise your head up, that ball is traveling back at you. So he did well to get a hand to it, but it would still go down as a chance.
Yes, but good reaction there by Leo.
So Leo to Can Elcock, and this one short back in the way, looking to force it through the offside, but no run resulting. So good end to the over there by Siobhan Leo. We saw a few erratic deliveries down the leg side, but considering 7 in the over, it's still a good, decent over completed by Siobhan Leo.
Yes, not a bad over by Leo, considering they are defending 189. So they will want to continue bowling good overs and putting the ball in good areas, and also wanting to take a wicket or two to put the Leatherbacks under pressure.
So at the beginning of the inning, the Leatherbacks, they would have required a rate of 9.45. Aline Prosper to take up the attack from the southern end. He'll be bowling to Dean Edward. First delivery outside the off stump. Then looks to punch this one off the back foot, gets the ball off the inner portion of the bat, trickles down to the wide mid wicket region. 1 run resulting. The bowler does the chasing. So it without loss, the Babonneau Leatherbacks. Looking to even this one gets on the edge. The ball travels quickly to Ted Jonas at the short backward square region. No run resulting. So Can Elcock looking for more power rather than timing at this stage. Good delivery there by the veteran Aline Prosper. Brings Can in defense. No run resulting. So at the halfway stage in this over, just 1 run conceded. Good over so far. And this one can't heave this one over the wide mid wicket onto the stands and into the car park for 6. So a huge 6 there, struck by Can Elcock.
Yeah, good shot by Can Elcock. Alan Prosper pitching up to Can Elcock, and he went through the shot and hitting it over the mid wicket boundary for 6. So a good shot by Elcock, and the Leatherbacks will want him and Dean Edward to continue batting. But remember, they have to score 189, so it's still a long way to go.
Yeah, this one was right in the arc there for Can Elcock. Really needed no second invitation. Really played that slug shot there for 6. So let's see what the response of the veteran Prosper will be like. And quicker quicker and flatter. Bring Kans in defense. He plays it back to the bowler, but unable to field cleanly, but no run resulting. Another good delivery there by Alan Prosper. Again, flatter and faster. So good end to the over by Alan Prosper, finishing with 2 dots after he was struck for 6 of the 4th delivery. Again, 7 runs of the over. Decent over completed by Alan Prosper.
Yeah, despite the 6, he came back well in the over and kept Elcock very quiet. And I'm sure he'll be very happy. So too will be the captain of the Micoud Eagles, Mervyn Wells. And so they will want to continue putting pressure on the Babonneau Leatherbacks. And Dane Edward, we all know he can be very destructive. And Elcock, he's in good form. And so these two will want to bat as long as possible for the Babonneau Leatherbacks.
So Siobhan Leo, he will be bowling to Dane Edward. Certainly we saw the first over, a very lively over, one in which he struck Elcock, and this one is short and got into position very quickly and dispatches it towards the backward square region for 4.
Lovely shot by Dane Edward. That one was shot on the leg side, and then Edward going back and hitting it down to the backward square boundary for 4. So a good shot by Dane Edward. Bad delivery by Siobhan Leo.
So Siobhan Leo. On this occasion, Dane Edward taking on the short ball. Let's see whether he's going to continue with that same ploy. Shot again outside the off stump, and a missed opportunity there by Edward. Was perhaps looking to keep that ball along the ground. Should have gone the area route, Joseph Silva.
Yes, well said, Greg Wilson, because the fielders are in. Remember, we are still in the power play, and he should have gone over the infield. But a good comeback delivery by Siobhan Leo.
So Leo has aborted his run. Certainly perhaps we're not clear as to what exactly he wanted to do. And full delivery outside the off stump. Dane Edward looking for that big expansive drive, but perhaps not getting the left leg out close enough to the ball. It goes through to the wicket keeper. Ogis, no run resulting. So good comeback there by Leo after being struck for 4 in his very first delivery of the over. Short delivery, squares him up a bit. Goes down to the wide third man. 1 run resulting. So Siobhan Leo, after conceding 4 of the first over there, of the first delivery, sorry, he has come back really well. .1. And he certainly would want to prevent any further boundaries in the over. Short delivery, and on this occasion, Elcock has taken him on, and this one has gone high and long over the backward square boundary for 6. So on this occasion, Elcock was camping on the back foot, waiting for the short delivery, and he dealt with it.
A good shot by Elcock, getting his revenge after he was struck on the body by Siobhan Leo. This time he was ready for the short ball and really played a magnificent hook shot over backward square for 6. So Siobhan Leo coming in for some stick in this over.
He has gone for a 4 and a 6 now. He is considered 11. Shot this time, possibility of a catch, and he is out caught. So he has gone to the Short delivery. Another short ball. This time he was crumped for room. Looking to go more towards the mid-wicket area. And ball came off high off the bat and presented a relatively easy catch to Mulan Sami. So the Leatherbacks, they have lost Can Elcock for the loss of 6, 19 for the loss of 1.
A big blow struck there by Siobhan Leo after he was being hit by Can Elcock over backward square for 6. He presented another short delivery, but this time Elcock was crumped for room and he succeeded in playing the ball to Mulan Sami in the short square leg area, and so the first wicket going down for the Babonneau Leatherbacks, and the Micoud Eagles, they will be very happy to get an early breakthrough.
Sure. So Alex Joseph, who certainly had a torrid time behind the stump with the gloves. One would hope that he can make up for the few blunders we saw behind the stump with the bat. Because usually, Joseph Maff, if you bowl well, you tend to bat well. And if you have had a terrible time behind the stump, there's a possibility it might carry on onto your batting as well.
Yes, well said. And let's see if he can be successful with the bat.
This delivery there by Alan Prosper, really crumping Dean Edward for room, was probably looking to access the offside. Ball coming back sharp at him, almost went back onto the stump. So good start to the over by Prosper. Short and wide, and the keeper wasn't certain where the ball was, and in flailing his arm, he actually gave away a run. So that brings Alex Joseph into strike. And he goes big outer edge. And missed there by the keeper. Ogis came up a bit too early there, Joseph Senma.
Yes, and Alex Joseph really playing an ill-advised shot. He just came in and he's looking to hit that ball over mid-wicket.
Well, perhaps he's been given a responsibility to go and attack in the power play, because there's only one way Alex Joseph knows how to play, is to put back to ball. So certainly if he's out there in the power play, he can get you a quick 30-40 runs. But he's not going to use up too many dot deliveries. That's the one thing about Alex Joseph.
Okay, I get your point, but my opinion is a bit too early for that.
Well, it's the role that he's been given, so it looks like he has come out there as a pinch hitter. Babonneau maps reckon they have enough depth in the batting, and they could take a gamble. If it pays off, then they will be well rewarded. Good delivery there by the veteran Alan Prosper, keeping Joseph in check. So a good over there by Alan Prosper, conceding only one run. So they are certainly keeping things tight, the Micoud Eagles, at this phase of the game.
Good bowling by Alan Prosper, keeping Alex Joseph quiet. Alex Joseph showing his intentions clear, wanting to get on with things. But the Micoud Eagles, they fancy the chances of winning the first game. But as I said, it's still a lot of cricket to be played, and we just have to wait and see what will transpire at the end of the game.
So Leo continues from the northern end. Certainly the last over he was dispatched by Edward very early in the over. And this one, quick delivery there. Scoring Edward a bit. But Edward pretty much equal to the task. Defends this one well. So certainly Siobhan Leo is really bowling quick at this point. Oh, again, Yorker Lem delivery. Full outside the off stump. So good bowling there by Leo. Fast and full. Not giving the batsman a chance to get any elevation on that shot. So 27 for the loss of 1. So the run rate 6.23 and the needed 9.47 at the beginning of the inning. So the rate certainly would have been above 10 by now. And this one comes off the inner portion of the bat. It's traveled close to the backward square boundary. They're able to scamper through for 2. So 29. And Alex Joseph has gotten off the mark now. He's on 2. Good contest in the making there between Alex Joseph and Siobhan Leo. Oh, Alex Joseph backing away. And change of delivery there by Leo. But Alex could do no more than defend. So Siobhan Leo, certainly not the one-dimensional player, bowler. He can mix things up a bit and he can produce the quick delivery when he wants to. And this one was fired in there by Leo. Joseph drives this one down to the mid-off region where Rowan Lesmore fields. 1 run resulting. So certainly the last 2 overs, Joseph St. Mark, the boundaries have dried up.
Yeah, good bowling by Bishop and Leo in this over, keeping things fairly quiet. And so the Micoud Eagles will be very happy with this over being bowled by Bishop and Leo.
So 40 for 1. 4.5 overs bowled so far. And this one is up in the air. Possibility of a catch, but it's going to drop safely. It was always going away from Sammy. So good end to the over there by Siobhan Leo. Created a half chance. But 6 again of the over, so the bowlers for the Micoud Eagles, Joseph Senmab, the last 3 overs, they have not considered a boundary.
Very good bowling by the Micoud Eagles, and they will want to continue to apply the pressure on the Babonneau Leatherbacks batting. And so far, they have done very well indeed.
Joseph looking to heave this one towards the mid-wicket region, only succeeding in getting 1 run, so certainly not getting the sort of timing that he is looking for. Short delivery, the possibility of a run out. No. Good single taken there by Joseph and Dean Edward. Good communication. So they have realized the boundary have dried up. They need to take every available run. Still good tight bowling there by the Micoud Eagles. Alex Joseph unable to cut loose. 4 from 8. And this one again looking for brute force and not any time in losing the ship in the process. So Alex is really having a tough time with the bats out in the middle as well. 4 from 9. Yes, unable to tee off as yet. Backing away and only gets it to Wells at the extra cover region. So Alex is unable to get the ball past the 40-yard circle. And this time he tugs this one towards the mid-wicket region where he finds the fielder Sammy. 1 run resulting, so Alex really is struggling with the bat at this point. 4 from 10. So if he was sent out to do the pinch hitter's role, it has not come off at all. And then Edward, faster one from Aline Prosper. He did well to keep this one out. So at the end of over number 6, the power play is completed. 46 for the loss of 1. So certainly the Eagles, they have taken the upper hand where the power play is concerned.
Oh, great bowling by the Micoud Eagles, restricting the Babonneau Leatherbacks to just 36 and for 1. So good bowling by the Micoud Eagles, and they will be very happy with the work so far. So the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to really up the ante in the last 14 overs, but so far the Micoud Eagles has their noses in front.
Yes, certainly they have the upper hand. Still 156 runs required. So they would need to go at a rate of 10.92. So it looks like Ted Jonas is going to take up the attack from the northern end. So Ted Jonas would need to keep things tight. We had Siobhan Leo, who operated earlier on from the northern end and kept things tight towards the back end of his spell. And this one is Hoik in the air. Is there a power failure? No, it has gone all the way into the stands for 6. So at the fielders, Joseph and Map at the converging towards the mid-wicket region, thought they had a chance. But with that strong breeze, I suspect, that's what took the ball into the stands. So good start to the over there by Dean Edward.
Yeah, good blue stroke there by Dean Edward, hitting that over mid-wicket for 6. So Jonas will have to bowl a tighter length than that. But we all know how destructive Dean Edward can be.
Okay, good comeback delivery there by Jones. Well, he might just say the first one was a loosener. But certainly he has come back well, and his team would hope that he could continue to bowl in good areas. So 42 for the loss of 1. Batsman out, Connie Elcock. Short delivery and Edward in position quickly, but not getting that ball off the sweet bread of the bat. But it gets down to Charles, who is patrolling the mid-wicket boundary. 1 run resulting, 43 for the loss of 1. So with that single, the struggling Alex Joseph is on strike. 5 from 11. This one is outside the Ulster, man. He threw the kitchen sink at this one and getting enough bat onto it. It has gone over Hazel Shalry at point and down to the boundary for 4. So finally, Alex Joseph has struck a boundary.
Yes, and that will give his confidence a good deal of good. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks will want him to stay there for a while because he can be very destructive also. And with him and Dane Edward at the crease, they will want to really stay there for a while and give the Babonneau Leatherbacks a chance.
47 for 1. And this one full delivery, but he's tugging it from outside the off stump. They've gone for 1 finger of a second. Then Edward really losing his footing. Unable to come back for the second. So with the bit of moisture, we had the bit of rain earlier on. There may have been a bit of surface moisture there still on the adjacent wicket. We saw him losing his footing. So 48 for the loss of 1, 6.5. Ted Jonas would want to end well. Good delivery, forcing the batsman onto the back foot. Dot ball to end the over. So his first over considered some 12 runs. The Leatherbacks 48 for the loss of 1.
The Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will be happy with this over by Ted Jonas. They got 12 runs off it, so they are up there with the scoring rate or with the asking rate, so they will be very happy at the moment. But the Micoud Eagles, they will want to take another wicket to put some pressure on the Babonneau Leatherbacks.
Looks like, is it Phillip? Yes, I think it's Kenroy Phillip. Oh, it looks like Alan Prosper continuing. Yeah, Prosper. Alan Prosper is into his final over. So far, he has bowled his 3 overs for 12 runs, so he's going at 4 and over. So this is good work done there by Alan Prosper. And this one is struck firmly there by Alex Joseph, but straight to, looks like Rohan Lesmore and the wide cover region. And backing away, looking to hit this one. He was fortunate enough to have gotten on the edge that traveled down to the short fine leg region. 1 run resulting. Wayward throw coming in, but it was backed up and no further run resulting. So 1 more to the total, 49 for the loss of 1. Certainly the Leatherbacks, they have taken a long time to get to 50. 7.2 overs so far. So Dane Edward forces this one. They've gone for 1, thinking of a second. They're not going to chance the hands of Hazel Shalry. So the 50 for the Leatherbacks. 50 in 7.3 overs. The Eagles, they got their 15 5.2, and this time Alex Antoine has gotten hold of this delivery. This one was right in his act, and they posted it over the wide long on region for 6. So good lusty blow struck there by Alex Joseph.
Alex Joseph beginning to get into his work. And after struggling a bit earlier on, now he's beginning to hit some boundaries. And I'm sure Captain Alex Joseph and the rest of the Babonneau Leatherbacks team will be very happy with Alex Joseph's batting at the moment. And then Edward at the other end will want to give him good support. So the Micoud Eagles will want to see the back of one of these players because they can be very, very dangerous.
And this one up in the possibility of a catch, but short. Drop short of Moving Wells. Valiant effort to get to this ball. So good comeback delivery there by Aline Prosper. But Alex Joseph, after striking that lusty blow, I'm certain he would want to continue. And again, this one up in the air. This time, possibility of a catch. And is out caught there. Caught by Kyron Phillip on the long on boundary. So Alex Joseph going for glory again. And this one struck high on the bat and presented a relatively easy catch for Phillip. So Babonneau, they have lost the second wicket. Alex Joseph 17 from 18. So it was one would say a struggling knock for Alex.
Yes, he was really struggling, was able to hit a few lusty blows, but at the end, Alan Prosper will be very happy to get his revenge.
So certainly Alan Prosper is having the last laugh. It looks like the incoming batter. Looks like what? Quinn Henry. Quinn Henry will be joining Dean Edwards. 24 from 20. It has not been the more explosive innings we know Dean Edwards could play. Remember in the Prime Minister's finals he had gotten a knock of 90 odd. And it came in very quick time. I think it was the semi-finals against Central Castries.
And Quinn Henry's mom is in the stands. Quinn Henry's mom is in the stands, so he will want to give his mom something to chat.
So Ted Jonas to continue. And this one is short and it's pulled. One bounce to the fielder. Looks like Rohan Lesmore at the mid-wicket boundary. This one traveled very quickly. So Ted Jonas would be well advised, especially to Dean Edward, to perhaps pitch that ball a little further up and outside the off stump, most likely to avoid those cross-batted shot by Dean Edward. So Quinn Henry, as we heard from my fellow commentator, that his mom is perhaps one of the biggest cheerleaders there right now. Shot outside the off stump, and he has put back to this one, plays it towards the backward point region for 4. So excellent shot to get off the mark.
Superb shot by Quinn Henry. Shot ball outside the off stump by Ted Jonas, and Quinn Henry had the whiff, and he played a delightful square cut down to the backward point area for 4. Lovely shot by Quinn Henry.
And what was more pleasing about that shot, he was really on top of the bounce, so really handled it very well. Good comeback delivery there outside the off stump, as they would say, down in the corridor of uncertainty. So that is where he should be bowling. A few more deliveries.
Yeah, good comeback by Ted Jonas. That one was a bit closer this time and had Quinn Henry fishing outside the off stump.
Another good delivery there, but just comes forward and drops this one. Travel towards the short point region where Hitil Sari unable to prevent the single. So Queen Henry has moved on to 5, 62 for the loss of 2. We are into the 9th over. Short delivery again. This one, possibility of a run out. I think he was good sportsmanship there by Queen Henry. The ball came off his leg when Shalry had a shy at the stump. So he had a possibility he could have gone for a run, but he decided not to because he felt the ball came off his pad. So well done on the part of the young man. And this one outside the off stump, good delivery there. A bit of extra bounce on this occasion. So good end to the over there by Ted Jonas after he was struck for 4 in the second ball. He still managed some 2-dot delivery. So just 7 runs coming off Ted Jonas over. So good over nevertheless.
Not a bad over at all by Ted Jonas. He came back well in the over after he was struck for a delightful 4 backward point by Queen Henry. So the battle is really on, and the two teams, they're trying to get to what will be a good victory for either of them, but there is only one team that can win. So we'll see what will happen at the end of the game.
So Phillip sporting the jersey KP. So Kyron Phillip to take up the attack from there. So short delivery there, quick, and the square leg umpire is showing one above the shoulder, and the presiding umpire is showing wider. So I think the umpire, well, he has not reversed the decision, but he is indicating now it is one above the shoulder. So terrible mix up there by the umpire. He should have had a look at the square leg umpire first before he decided it was a wide. So this one angling down the leg side, and it runs into the pad, leg by signal. So Joe, just some news coming off Crozily there in 7 overs. The City Blasters 134. So certainly the City Blasters are blasting their way up in the north, whilst the Leatherbacks, they are struggling at this point in time. Slow going, 7.09, sorry. So a bit of slow going their way into the 10th over. So the Micoud Eagles, they would want to continue exerting this sort of pressure, try to keep the stranglehold on the Leatherbacks. Short ball, really not in position, but just helping this one. Good enough shot to get him a run. So Kyron Phillip is doing battle here at the Mindoo Phillip Duck for the Micoud Eagles. Good shot there, just getting on top of the bounce. Placed it wide of the man at the short footman boundary for 4. So good shot indeed there by Dean Edward, really using the pace of the delivery.
Yeah, well controlled shot there by Dean Edward. Kyron Phillip shot and right outside the off stump, and Dean Edward getting on top of it and opening the face of the bat and playing it down to the boundary for 4. So a good shot by Dean Edward.
Yes, and that forces a change in the field. The man at square leg boundary is brought into the 30-yard circle, and the short backward point Mulan Samuel now has dropped on the boundary rope. So a bit more protection on the boundary for Phillip. Good delivery there. Dean Edward was really shaping up for that lofted drive, but this one cut back sharply. And you could see he nodding his head in approval. That was a good delivery.
Good comeback delivery there by Karen Phillip. That one tucking up Dean Edward. He didn't have the room to free his arms. So good delivery in the end.
Oh, and this one was short, and Dean Edward went at this one very hard. Quick hands there. Dispatching this one towards the backward square boundary for 6. Was a flat 6, Joseph Senma.
Yes, it was hit with disdain by Dean Edward. A short delivery, and he was into his wicket in a flash and rolling the wrist over it. As you said, a flat 6 over the backward square. So Dean Edward is really motoring on now.
So he has moved on to 46 from 26. 76 for 2. So quite a few 6s there. 46, 26, 76, and the last shot was 6. So Kyron Phillip certainly would want a good end to the over, or to see if he could exact some sort of revenge by seeing the back of Dean Edward. And this one shot outside the off stump, looking to make room to run this one down to the footman region. Gets on the edge, the ball goes to the keeper. So a dot ball to end the over. So at the halfway stage, the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they are 79 for the loss of 2. So Joseph Sedmar, who do you think would be the happy of the two teams?
Well, at the moment, I can say it's even Stevens, in my opinion. And so the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will fancy the chances because they still have a lot of wickets in hand. And we know they have some destructive batsmen to come. But the Micoud Eagles, they will want to take a few more wickets to put the Babonneau Leatherbacks under some pressure.
So the cricketers are having some refreshment. We too are going to have a bit of refreshment, and we'll join you shortly.
Alright guys, so we're in our second inning so far. Babonneau has just lost the first wicket. I want to ask you, my brother, who are you supporting tonight?
The Leatherbacks.
The Leatherbacks. Okay, so you believe they could beat Micoud tonight?
I think so.
I've
seen them play, yeah.
All right, great. Well, in case Babonneau doesn't win, who knows? We're going to find out. But we have some prizes here for you to win. I have a very simple question for you. Compliments of Quartz. I'm telling you, Quartz Optical is the value you could see. Quartz Ready Cash is ready when you are. What is Quartz?
Quartz bringing value home.
Hey! I know the best thing about this prize is it's going to come in very handy tonight because, boy, we have a bit of some scattered showers there. I don't know what's going on with the weather, but at least you have an umbrella, compliments of Quartz, to bring that value home. All right, guys, we're going to take you to the rest of the match to find out what's going to be the outcome for Babonneau versus the Micoud Eagles.
So welcome back to the Mindoo Phillip Park. We are about to witness the last 10 overs of the Babonneau Leatherbacks inning. Still requires 114 in 10, 11.3 the required rate. So the Eagles, they are not out of the game, but Babonneau still with 8 wickets in hand. 11.3 runs on over. It is very much gettable with the likes of Dean Edwards still at the wicket. He's 36 of 27. So Ted Jonas to continue. First delivery. Just turns this one towards the short backwards. Square region. Sammy comes around. Can prevent the single. So the Leatherbacks, they are often running again. It's a bit slow going there by the Leatherbacks. 7.57 the current run rate. So they would have to up the ante at some point in time. This one is short. Edward into position very quickly. Hits it firmly down to the wide mid-wicket region where Lesmore does the fielding. 1 run resulting. So Edward moves on to 47.78 for 2. Oh, and the slow delivery there. It was full, but no signal from the umpire, so certainly it was below the waist. So change of delivery there by Ted Jonas. So 3 deliveries so far in the over. 3 singles. Certainly the singles cannot hurt the Micoud Eagles. It's the boundaries they need to avoid. And this one short, but does not bounce as much as Edward would have wished. And he's stout in defense. Plays it back to the bowler who does the fielding. So good over so far. Has not considered a boundary and certainly would not want to do so in the next 2 deliveries. And this one is wide and mixed up. Chance for a run out, but the captain, Moving Wells, did not want to risk throwing the ball, and Sammy would not have come across. Not Sammy, Charles, sorry, who may not have come across in time. So cut the overthrow if he had missed the stump. Outside the off stump, driven square of the wicket, but a 1 run resulting. So a good over there completed by Ted Jonas, only conceding 5 runs of the over. 81 for the loss of 2. So certainly the Micoud Eagles, they are continuing to keep things tight. The Leatherbacks really have not seen a flurry of boundaries that they would have wished for. But the likes of Dean Edwards is still out there in the middle. You have the likes of the captain, Chauvin Joseph, to come as well. There are certainly a few persons who can clear the ropes if needs be. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they have a knack of winning matches in the last over or even the last ball. So I don't think they are going to be panicking at this stage. Once there are balls available, they will have hope that they can pull off a victory. He's a shadow into the attack. Slow looping delivery outside the off stump. Henry unable to put back to ball, so this one was slow in the air. Shalry again. This one is up in the air, possibility of a catch, and it is taken by Kyron Phillip. So a power outage there by Quinn Henry, looking to clear the long on boundary. And this one was cleverly bowled by Hazel Shalry, really slowing it up, not giving him any pace to work with, and he only succeeded in getting the safe hands of Phillip. So the Leatherbacks, they have lost their third wicket for the 340. The score is 81 for 3 in the 12th over.
And that was Hazel to Queen, was out caught. Queen Henry managed to score 9 runs, 10 balls.
So it looks like Caleb Thomas. Caleb Thomas is making his way out in the middle, number 49. So I'm certain he would wish that he could get at least that number of runs for his team. That would do them a world of good. So number 138 is in the attack. He has picked up his scalp already. Hazel to Thomas, pushes this one into the short mid-wicket region, and the umbrella single. So immediately Thomas is off the mark. 82 for 3. And this one wide outside the off stump and slow. Dane Edward looking to force this one into the offside, gets on the edge. Fortunate enough to hit for him, the ball did not ricochet onto the stumps, but they're able to get a single. And this one is banged into the point region. Marvin Wells can't come across to prevent the single. The sweeper Charles does the fielding, then 1 run resulting. So still slow going there by the Babonneau Leatherbacks. Final 5 deliveries bowled so far, and this one is tugged towards the wide mid-wicket. They've gone for one, thinking of a second, but good work done there by the fielder, looks like Junior Peters. So the end of a very successful over by Hazel Shalry, picking up the wicket of Queen Henry.
Good over by Hazel Shalry, the veteran. And so the Micoud Eagles, they will be very happy to get another wicket and to put the Babonneau Leatherbacks under some pressure. But Dane Edward is still at the crease, and as long as Dane Edward is there, they still have a good chance of overhauling that 189. But we still have a lot of cricket to be played, and so we just have to wait and see what will happen.
So it's becoming very dicey there. Another 104 of 8 overs. Yeah, it's getting very tough there now for the Leatherbacks. But as you did indicate, that they still have the services of Dane Edward. So certainly they need to see the back of Dane Edward. If they can do that, they are in with a very good chance of pulling off a victory. So Phillip to continue on this one, short and dispatched into the square leg region for 6. Actually, this one has gone out of the park. So Phillip will be well advised not to go the short ball route to Dane Edward.
Yes, and it was a short arm jab shot there by Dane Edward, effortless over the backward square for 6. What a shot. So Dane Edward, as we indicated, as long as he's there, the Babonneau Leatherbacks are still in with a chance.
So foot umpire Cyrus Sipal just brought out the replacement ball. So good start to the over there by Tin Edward. He's 4 away from 50. Leatherbacks there 9 away from 100. Much better line outside the off stumps. So good comeback delivery there by Phillip.
Yes, crumping Dinedad for room there. And he was just able to play the ball tamely into the cover area, and there was no run.
And this one top edge that's gone high, and it goes to travel all the way over the footman boundary for 6. So fortuitous 6 there, but as they always say, if you go hard. And he was able to get a maximum. So 12 runs so far in the over, and we only at the halfway stage. So every possibility that this could turn out to be a big over for the Babonneau Leatherbacks. So Dean Edward with that 6 has brought up his 50, 52 of 45 deliveries. So short ball plays the horizontal short ball, goes down to the long of boundary. 1 run resulting, so the inch closer to 198 for the loss of 3. So 2 deliveries left in the over. Phillip would want to end well, because he has considered 13 already in the over. And this one outside the off stump, full. Thomas looking to muscle this one towards the cover boundary, but really losing the shape in the process. So dot ball resulting. I think Phillips would be happy. So final delivery in the over. And this one slow loopy delivery there, really outfoxed Thomas. Thomas was looking to perhaps lap this one, but the nice loopy delivery there really couldn't do much with. So good end to the over after being struck for 2 maximum. He was able to pull back. The last 3 deliveries only conceding 1 run, but 14 runs nevertheless in the over. But with 7 overs remaining, the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will certainly need to up the ante if they are to pull this one off.
Yes, a good over for the Babonneau Leatherbacks. As you said, 13 runs coming off the over. But Phillip, he came back well in the over on the last 3 deliveries. So his salary will continue, and he will want to apply more pressure on the Babonneau Leatherbacks batting.
Yes, 91 from 42 balls is a big ask. And he was advancing down the track, but had to check the shot. Was perhaps thinking of a maximum. Pushes it into the extra cover region, 1 run resulting. So good single there for the Leatherbacks. They move closer to 100, the 1 right away. 99 for 3. Good loopy delivery there by Hazel Shari. They have gone for 1. Good work done there by Siobhan Leo. So Shari not providing the batters with the pace that they would want to go the distance. And this one a little faster, but still the Dean Edwards was really winding up for that big shot. And again, it was only success in just tugging this one.
Yeah, because the off spin is coming back into the right hander, and so he really cramped him for room, and he could not really freeze him. So good bowling by Hazel Shallery.
So the 100 comes in 13.3. the Eagles, the 100, they got it in 12.5. So it looks like it has been a struggle for both teams. But at this stage, the Eagles, one would say, they certainly have the upper hand. Slow look with delivery, and this one is struck flat into the square leg region for 6. So good timely blow there by Caleb Thomas.
A good shot by Thomas, and his shall be a bit short, and Thomas just hitting that very low through the backward square leg area for 6. So Thomas is showing his intentions, and he wants to give Dean Edward good support.
This one again is slog sweep, and it's going to go all the way. And the fielder was already behind the boundary when he attempted to parry the ball back in play. So 6-1 resulting. So good end to the over there by Caleb Thomas, hitting 2 maximums. So some 15 runs coming off the over.
Yeah, the previous over 14 and this one 15. So the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they're really pushing on, and they are giving themselves a chance to overhaul that 189. So the Micoud Eagles, they will want to take 1 or 2 wickets to put the pressure back on the Babonneau Leatherbacks. But we are having a very good contest in the middle between the two teams.
So still 76 of 46. So it's still not over yet for the Babonneau Leatherbacks. Phillip, who had a very expensive last over, he went for somewhat 14-2 maximum was struck. So certainly he would want to bowl a much better over. So continue to pile on the pressure. So wide outside your stump, and this one, the batsman Dean Edward was able to just come down hard on it, got the extra bounce of the hard wicket, and went over the head of the short footman fielder down to the boundary for 4. So again, Dean Edward is able to start the over with a boundary.
I think the captain of the Micoud Eagles is missing a trick there to give the ball back to Phillip for another over. But he's the captain out there, and he knows what's best. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they're really pushing on at the moment.
Well, I don't think it's a question of just what he's perhaps thinking of. They are only operating with 5 bowlers, and you would have to bowl him at some point in time. So this one is firmly struck over it looked like straight over. And he is asking if it's 6 or 4. The fielder has indicated to him it went for 4. So consecutive boundaries there for Dean Edward, and it looked like Dean Edward now has realized he needs to go for the gears now.
Yes, and he's really going full throttle, and the Micoud Eagles, they are under a lot of pressure.
Yes, Phillip, sorry, I said Pollard. And this one, slower delivery. So certainly the change of pace has worked for Phillip. And good comeback delivery there after conceding 2 boundaries of his first 2 deliveries. So he would recognize that he needs to find a way to disguise those deliveries and do not provide too much pace for Dean Edward to work with. And again, this time around, did not learn the lesson. He provided the pace, and this one was deposited into the, well, I thought it went into the Masha River. Actually, the ball struck the wall and came a fair distance back into play. So 14 of 4. And if he's going to provide the sort of pace one would expect to look for the white Yorkers, but his bowling does have all his whiff pace, so certainly they are going to disappear.
Yes, and I'm not impressed with Phillip at all, but nevertheless, the Babonneau Leatherbacks will be very impressed with what Dean Edwards is providing at the moment, and with him and Caleb Thomas at the other end, they are going great guns.
So Dean Edwards, he has moved on to 69, 41 away from triple figures. I think it is possible the way he is going there at this point. So let's see what the response of Kyron Phillip would be. He is providing more pace, shot outside the off stump, but a bit of extra bounce on this occasion. So Dean certainly would be disappointed that he did not get back to ball, because we know he loves the short balls. He can handle it well enough. So 14 of 5 deliveries so far in the over. So can Dean get another maximum to get 20 of this over, or can Kyron Phillip get the wicket of Dean Edward? And good delivery, full on Dean Edward. Looked like it was a premeditated shot, because had he gone the route he did where he struck the 6, looked to go straight. That ball he should have gone straight rather than looking to play that cross-batted shot. But again, good comeback there by Phillip, but a good healthy over for the Babonneau Leatherbacks. Some 14 runs coming off the over.
So the last 3 overs, one went for 14, the other one 15, and this one 14. So 3 healthy overs for the Babonneau Leatherbacks, and they are really fighting on. They are not giving up. And the Micoud Eagles, they have a bowler shot, and so they are under a lot of pressure. And who knows, the Babonneau Leatherbacks might get over the line.
So still another 62 in 30.
He's on 69 from 44 with 5 fours and 5 sixes. Well supported by Caleb Thomas on 15 from 8 with 2 sixes.
So it looks like Ted Jonas is back into the attack. He will be operating from the southern end. Well, his 3 overs just considered 24, so he is going at 8 and over. And this one, first delivery is heaving into the mid-wicket region. They've gone for 1 finger of a second, but it's never wise to take on the arm of a fast bowler. And Siobhan Leo rifles this one into the wicket keeper. No chance of a second run. So, but it brings Dean Edward, who has been striking the ball the last few overs, in strike. Good slower ball, good loopy slower ball, and it was a Yorker length at the end. So they have realized when they provide pace to Dean Edward, they could really disappear. So good thinking on the part of Jonas, but he cannot be too predictable at the same time. This one outside the off stump, and a swing and a miss there by Thomas, and umpire Dikoto has the outstretched arms, and Ted Jonas is in disbelief that this one was called a wide. But he needs to keep his calm, keep his composure. There's still a job at hand to be done. And loose delivery there down the leg side, and it was swept, and it went right through the fielder. So very poor effort indeed by the fielder. What should not have even been a run ended up being 4 runs. So it looked like this fielder was napping, I would want to think.
Yes, so probably he was still thinking about the previous summer delivery that the umpire called wide. So he really made a mess out the ball going through his legs. down to the boundary for 4. So the Micoud Eagles, they letting the game slip away from them at the moment.
Well, it's 7 minutes past 11, so perhaps he has gone past his bedtime and he was asleep on the field. You have some persons by 8 o'clock they are in bed, so he may be one of those. Jonas to continue. Oh, good juggle and delivery, and his ball provided the perfect delivery there for Phillip Thomas there. Unable to come down in time on this one. And he has comprehensively bowled for 20. So good blow struck there by Ted Jonas.
Yeah, beautiful yorker there by Jonas, and Phillip Thomas could not get down on the ball in time, and he was bamboozled. And so the Micoud Eagles getting a timely wicket. So let's hope they can continue to get more wickets and to put the Babonneau Leatherbacks under more pressure. But the dangerous Dean Edward is still at the crease, and so the Babonneau Leatherbacks still have a chance.
So it looks like Sachin Sipal has made his way to the crease. As much as Dean Edward is out there, the Eagles just need to play it smart. Try to keep him off strike as much as possible. So as much as you want to see the back of Dean Edward, but equally you can still win the game by keeping him away from the strike, because he is the set batsman there.
Good point, good observation.
So they need to play it safe. They need to play it smart. So 15.4 overs gone. 144 for the loss of 4. So the Eagles, certainly they are doing a fantastic job so far. Continuing to pick up wickets regularly. That's important as well. That always helps in slowing down the rate. And this one is up in the air. Who wants it? But it's going to fall stiff because it's going away from Mervyn Wells. They've gone for 1. Coming back for the second. Mervyn Wells never had a chance because that ball was always going away from him. So Sipal is off the mark with a double. Good over so far. He's considered what? 9 runs. So final delivery of the over, final delivery of his spell. He would want to end on a good note. If not a wicket, or at least a dot ball. And this one is lofted, possibility of a catch. Oh, a valiant effort there by Phillip. But he was able to get the hand to that ball, but and at least he saved 3 runs for his team, which is very important in the context of the game.
Yeah, good work by Phillip, and he was congratulated by Ted Jonas. And so the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they're giving it a fight. They're not giving up. But the Micoud Eagles, they will want to continue to take wickets to really put the brakes on the Babonneau Leatherbacks.
So at Grizzly, the City Blasters, they need 24 from 18, 25 from 18, and you have Kingsley Paul, he's on 84, 87, so 14 runs away for young Kingsley Paul. I think his father would be extremely proud if he could get those 3 figures. But out here at the Mindoo Phillip Park, we have a battle on hand as well. The Babonneau Leatherbacks, they require a further 52 runs of 24 deliveries. So the Babonneau Leatherbacks have a way of winning the game in the final over. Joe, can they bring it to that stage where they are in with a chance to pull off another victory? But certainly Siobhan Leo would have other ideas. He will be bowling his 4th over. And he is going at this point at 8 and over. That's all he needs to go to. If he can do that, he will do well for his team. And this was a sharp delivery down the leg side. No white call by the umpire, and there was no signal. So sharp delivery there by Siobhan Leo, and If there's one thing we know, Siobhan Leo, he can crunk it up when he wants to.
Yes, he's a very deceptive bowler.
And also he has that deceptive slower ball as well, because when you're camping on the back foot waiting for that sharp delivery, you would only find out on this one. Good shot there by Sipal, giving him the charge. Short ball, one bounce, he has dispatched it into the mid-wicket region. So good battle between bat and ball there by Charles Sipal, by Chatin Sipal, sorry.
A ferocious shot there by Sipal. A short delivery from the fast bowler, and he hit that powerfully from mid-wicket for 4. What a shot by Sipal.
So it's always a sight to see a batsman giving a fast bowler the charge and dispatching him into the boundary. So let's see what the response of Leo going to be. And this one was a piece of delivery, full in the block hole. Sipal was able to get back to it. 1 run resulting. So 5 off 3.
Good comeback delivery there by Siobhan Leo.
Good delivery there, full and wide. Good depth bowling there by Leo. Certainly if you can bowl those sort of deliveries, it's impossible to be struck for 6 of that sort of delivery. So good use of the crease there by wide York column delivery by Siobhan Leo.
And he's using all his experience. He has been around for a while now.
So Leo to Sipal. Full delivery, and this one no ball signal by the umpire for height. That was a dangerous delivery. So it brings Dean Edward now on strike for that free hit. So certainly Edward would want to capitalize on that. With that, they needed a few boundaries now and to be awarded a free hit at that stage of the game.
A slower delivery would be the ideal delivery.
So we see a change in the field. The fielder at Footman is asked to come into the 40 circle, and the long one has dropped out. Good slower ball, as you did predict. A slower ball would have done well, and he has been outfoxed at the moment. So a bye resulting. So certainly that will not hurt the Leatherbacks. If this ball had disappeared for 6, they would have felt it more. And with that bye, it brings Sachin Sipal back on strike. He's not a ferocious hitter as Dean Edwards, so not a bad man to have on strike at this stage of the game.
Although we saw him hitting the dangerous shot from mid-wicket earlier on, so he can hit it.
Nice quick delivery. This one is up in the air. Is it a power failure? Oh, one bounce there. And Mulan Sami really not helping the cause of his team there. Not going for the catch, and in the process they're able to complete 2 runs. So this is really adding insult to injury there. They coming back for a second, but still a good over in the contest of the game completed by Siobhan Leo. So with 18 deliveries remaining, still 41, because they need to get to 189 for victory. They are 148, so still 41 runs in 18 deliveries. So it is still possible, very much possible.
Yeah, it is anybody's game, and so we have a very good game on our hands here at the Mindoo Phillip Park.
Because right now you're looking at basically just 14 points, less than 14 runs and over. And at that stage of the game with a well-set batter, and SPL is capable of hitting a long ball as well. 14 runs is more than gettable. So I think Babonneau would still feel they're in with a chance. And like I said, they have a way of pulling out matches. They know how to bring it down to the wire and know how to cross the line. So it's nothing new. It's not any new territory for them. There's just familiar ground for them.
So the experience, his salary is back into the attack.
So this would be a make or break over, I reckon. And this one is up in the air. But it looks like it's going to drop safely and it's going to go into the boundary for 4. So really bisecting the fielder at the long off region and the extra cover boundary for 4 runs. So a good start to the over for Edward. He moves on to 75. He gives him the charge and he's comprehensively bowled. Slow delivery there, and he is down the track, and he was into the shots long before the ball had arrived, and his off stump was rocked back. So a good timely ball there by Hazel Chowdhury. Is that the nail in the coffin of the Babonneau Leatherbacks?
As I indicated, his salary, the experienced bowler that he is, he was struck for 4 the previous ball, but the next delivery he provided a slower one, and Dean Edward was into the shot early, and he was bowled. So a good wicket to get at this stage. Dean Edward, after playing a blistering knock, is back into the hurt. So the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they're still in with a chance, just 5 wickets down. But the Micoud Eagles, they will be very happy to see the back of the dangerous Dean Edwards.
So it looks like Tyler Sukwa. I'm surprised that the captain, Siobhan Joseph, perhaps again the 2 drop catches we saw from him, perhaps the confident, but you did indicate that he's carrying an injury. So Tyler Sukwa, who certainly can hit a long ball, and he would need to get back to ball from the wood go, because they are under a bit of pressure, although they do need some 14 and over, so they have gotten 4. 10 additional runs in this over certainly can do them well. This one is up in the air. This will be a power failure. Phillip is under this one, so the same hands of Phillip. Sukwa looking to access the long on boundary there, but a serious power failure there, and the fielder Phillip comes off the long on boundary and pouches this one.
So another blow struck there by Hazel Chowdhury. Tyler Sukwa trying to go over long on, but succeeded in giving a catch to Phillip. So the Micoud Eagles, they are fighting back, and we are having a very good game on our hands. So who will win? We just have to wait and see.
Well, the captain, Siobhan Joseph, you did say he was carrying an injury, but he is out in the middle now, and he certainly has to do battle for his team. Hazel Chowdhury would be on a hat-trick now. He's number 138. Can he pull off that hat-trick and put a nail in the coffin of the Babonneau? Oh, and he's looking to push this one tentatively outside the off stump. Play and a miss there by Siobhan Joseph. So Hazel Chowdhury, very experienced, wide, and this one is bang outside the off stump, but to the extra cover fielder. Charles does the mob up. 1 run resulting. So good over there for Chalry so far. He has picked up 2 wickets, only conceding 5 runs, so he would want to end well. Can Sipal find the boundary rope? And this one is up in the air. Well played. Yes, he will find the boundary rope. Place this one off the back foot there. Really picking his gap. But 9 of the over. Still a relatively good over for the, I would say, the Eagles. Picking up those 2 crucial wickets, especially that of Dean Edward.
Yes, but a good last ball there for the Babonneau Leatherbacks. They get a boundary, so they will still fancy the chances of overhauling that 189. But the Micoud Eagles, they're fighting. The Babonneau Leatherbacks, they're fighting. So what a game we are having here at the Mindoo Phillip Park.
So up at Grosile, the Blasters, they required an additional 3 more runs of 8 deliveries to pull off a victory. Young Paul, he was out in the 90s, got out for 91. So certainly the Blasters are blasting their way up in the north, and here we are not certain yet who is going to pull off the victory, but I think it is leaning more in the direction of the Eagles. They look like they are going to soar high this evening. The Leatherbacks, they are very slow going this evening. They have not been able to go above a rate of 10 this evening. So it has been really slow going for them from ball 1. So Kyron Phillip to continue. And a swing and a miss there, and by considered there by the wicket keeper. August. So 41 the equation, 41 from 11. So they need more than, well, actually they needed 16 at the beginning of the over. They needed 16 and over. So Kyron Phillip should know his job is to ensure that he perhaps concede less than 10 and over. That would be ideal for the final one. This one is wide outside the off stump. He has gotten back to ball, thinking of a second run and possibility of a run out, but good work done there by Peters coming off the cover boundary, resulting in just 1 run. So good start to the over. 2 deliveries so far, a bye and a run, so 2 runs. You just need to prevent the Leatherbacks from getting the boundaries. That is what's going to hurt them, not the singles. Good delivery there, back of a length, and Siobhan Joseph was into the shot, looking for that cross-batted shot, unable to put bat to ball. So the pressure is certainly increasing on the Leatherbacks. They can ill afford to be chasing more than 20 in the last over. It's going to be a huge ask for the batters to get 20 plus runs of the final over to win the game, but anything is still possible. This one wide outside the off-stump and called wide by umpire Leo Amede. So the bowler Phillip, certainly not a bad ploy to look to bowl those wide deliveries. I think as a captain you would take that any day than seeing the ball being dispatched over the boundary rope. So 3 deliveries gone so far. A good delivery, and this one is whipped off the pad onto the roof of the stands at the square leg region for 6. So on this occasion, a half volley but into the pads of Siobhan Joseph, and this one has disappeared. So bad bowling there by Phillip.
Yes, it was a gift to Siobhan Joseph, and then he made full use of it, hitting it over the backward square for 6. So bad bowling there by Kyron Phillip.
23 from 8, that's the equation. We still have game on. Like I said, Babonneau have a way of winning matches when they seem down and out. They love a last over thriller or a last ball thriller. So the Eagles should be very mindful of that and try their best to see if they could put the game to rest in this over. So still 2 deliveries left in the over. 9 runs have been considered. A wide call by the umpire. So again, not a bad ploy. I think I could understand what he is trying to do. So he's certainly searching for that wide Yorker. A good delivery, good Yorker, and this occasion he has gotten it right. So good dot ball there by Kyron Phillip. So 1 delivery left in the over. He perhaps need to look to execute like he did in the last delivery. If he can do that, he would certainly put his team in a very good position. But what he can ill afford now is a boundary. So can Phillip end well for his team? And outside the off stump, and good delivery on this occasion. So good end to the over.
Just like that.
Good end to the over. So still 22 runs left for victory. So it's gonna be a big ask there for the batters, and it looks like the veteran Hazel Shalry will have to bowl the final over. So certainly Joseph Senma, if you had to bet $1 like Reds would say, which team would you have bet $1 on?
I think I would have bet on the Micoud Eagles, but we are having a very good game on our hands. So the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they still have a chance. You can never tell, because it's a funny old game. But at the moment, the Micoud Eagles has the noses in front.
Yes, certainly the Eagle has the claw right on the Leatherback. And one would hope that they can serve the final rights at this point, get the campaign going. They have struggled last year and did not start well this year. And this one is up in the air, possibility of a catch. It's going to fall safe, and a collision between the two big men there. So they have literally added insult to injury, or added injury to insult, if one may say. But one would hope that is okay. Oh, and they are signaling. They are signaling for the physio. It looks like number 43, Rowan Lesmore, is holding the back of the neck. Perhaps a bit of whiplash there after hitting the ground. But all well ends well. So we can have a laugh now, seeing that he is okay. So still 20 of 5 deliveries. 5-4 certainly can take them home. And this one is up in the air. He did a power outage. He settled low, it is 6. So it has agonizingly gone over the outstretched hand of Sammy for 6. So 8 runs, still 14 runs required of 4 deliveries. So Babonneau have a way of pulling things off in the last over. They're still keeping hope alive. And this one, this time, up in the air, and it is taken. This one was much flatter on this occasion. He should have gone for the elevation, because that ball came straight off the bat, but there was no elevation, flat. And this time, Mulan Sami was able to pouch it. So Sachin Sipal, his brief stint at the wicket, 24 of 11 balls, certainly was a little breezy knock for his team. But it comes in Man now, Joshua Man, 14 from 3, still gettable.
Sweet revenge for Hazel Shalvi. Afterwards, he was hit the previous delivery for 6. He came back and got the wicket of Sipal. So a good blow struck by Hazel Shalvi.
So if Hazel Shalvi can at least get a dot ball there, even if he goes for 2 maximum, they would certainly win the game. So this is a crucial delivery. So Joshua Man, can he find a maximum? Can he find the boundary? So give his team a chance. All Hazel need now is at least 1 dot ball. And this one is heaved over the square leg region for 6. So certainly it's not over. Like I said, the Babonneau Leatherbacks have a way of pulling out a victory when there seems to be down and out, Joseph Senma.
What a massive blue stroke there by Joshua Man over the backward square. And the veteran Hazel Shalvi is under some pressure. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they're batting very deep, so they still have a chance. But the Micoud Eagles, they will want Hazel Shalvi to bowl that last 2 deliveries for less than the runs required by the Babonneau Leatherbacks.
Well, I thought it was passing as much as the slower ball may have worked for him, but I think a quick fired one wide outside the Austin may very well have done the trick. Because remember, he's just into the wicket and those slow loopy deliveries there, and he's hitting with the wind as well. So certainly we need 6 runs to tie for a super over. So this one has to go the distance. 6 for a super over. So will Hazel risk still bowl that slow loopy delivery, or will he take a chance and fire this one in?
He should fire that one in.
Oh, and they have pulled it off. The Babonneau Leatherbacks will go down this evening again to the Micoud Eagles. So the Micoud Eagles certainly has opened their account, and they side of relief for the Micoud Eagles. They are able to fly high this evening. It was a good game, a good and falling game. It was not over up until the last delivery, Joseph Senma.
Yes, magnificent cricket being played here at the Mindoo Phillip Park between these 2 teams this evening, the Babonneau Leatherbacks and the Micoud Eagles. The Micoud Eagles, they got to 188, and the Babonneau Leatherbacks had to score 189, but they end up on 183 for 7. So a good cricket match here at the Mindoo Phillip Park.
Yes, a good game indeed. The Eagles, they are able to soar high this evening. The Leatherbacks, after a good win last night at Grosley, they has been brought back down to earth. So the Leatherbacks now, they are 2 from 2. The Eagles, they are 1 from 2. So certainly a very good game this evening. So we're gonna take a short break until the post-match presentation.
Check, check, mic check. 1, 2.
Tell him I love the basket. Love the basket. No water.
All right, mic check 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the point where we do our post conference. First, we would like to start off with the man of the match, and of course, presenting the Curlin George man of the match is Mr. Gasper, the former parliamentary rep for Babonneau. Today's match is none other than Ian Arnold, who was managed to score 6 runs with 40 balls, 6 fours, and 3 sixes. Congratulations, Keegan. Of course, feel free to tell us what was it like for you on the pitch this afternoon, tonight. We did notice you got a bit of a leg injury. How are you feeling after this one?
I mean, first off, I want to say well done to the team. We really did put up a good fight today. I was fighting with an injury, but at the end of the day, we still need to put ourselves up and give our best. So once again, well done to our team and well done to Babonneau for putting up a good game tonight.
Fantastic. Once again, well done to you. Congratulations on obtaining the man of the match. Right now, we would like to call on the captain for the Babonneau Leatherbacks, Siobhan James. Okay. Well, we're going to jump on over to the Micoud captain, Mr. Movin Wells. Good night, Movin.
Good night.
Are you guys feeling after your victory tonight? It's your first victory in the tournament. How are you?
Yeah, I'm very proud, boys. I love the effort today. Very energetic. The guys showed a lot of energy, and we love it.
Fantastic. We did notice a bit of some rain, scattered showers in this game. Do you believe that affected your performance in any way? What?
We didn't the rain. We didn't really study. We just keep focus and try to bowl at Babonneau in the low total as we can.
Fantastic. Congratulations in winning this match, and of course, wishing you guys many more in the rest of the. Welcome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was match number 8 in our SPL T20 series, featuring the Babonneau Leatherbacks versus the Micoud Eagles. Of course, I want to thank our sponsors for making this one possible. Our golden sponsors over at Courts St. Lucia and BTSM. Can't forget our silver partners, Lucelec, Computer and Business Clubs, Four Circle, and Nagico Insurance, Flow, and Forest Springs. Media partners, MBC Real FM, DBS, and Vibe Radio. We would like to thank each and every one of you for coming out in tonight's game, and a safe travel on your way home. And of course, don't forget, we had our next on Friday the 17th, Grosley versus Micoud at the Francis Babalastic Grounds. And of course, this is SPL, where we show them how to party.